Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to streaming.
Yes. Let's see how far we get this time around. Right? Right? We'll get somewhere, right?
Hopefully I won't be as infuriated as last time.
I mean, right? This stream, most likely there will not be a trial at the very least.
Nope.
So.
And hopefully I won't misunderstand things completely like I did last time.
Well, you just forgot.
I just understood it as if it was an elevator that went down to the basement.
Well, it wasn't.
It was.
And after that, you stopped being as frustrated.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, sure. Yes. Fine.
Things make sense.
Yeah.
Somehow. A little bit now.
because having to take an elevator down, while yes, it is only one floor, it is still gonna take a lot longer than taking stairs.
Oh yeah, that I agree with.
Yeah. So, but anyways, we need to.
Hello, Val. You're up early.
Again.
Like that's anything new. But yeah, no. Our dear Sarah has now been arrested.
Yeah.
For murdering, even though technically, as an android, she shouldn't be able to do that. But
nope.
Here we are.
Yep.
There are some things you have to have a direct command from your owner to be able to do.
Yeah.
And taking a human life would be one of them, as far as I know. Woke up just when you started streaming, lol.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Do you have work later, Val?
I assume so.
Who knows?
But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if, like, you know, could he somehow have her put the poison in the cup without her knowing that somebody was gonna ingest it? Would that be possible?
I mean, the problem is that she smells chemicals.
Oh yeah, she knows it's like.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that she doesn't know it's poison. That's not what I'm saying. But could she put it in the cup and just not know that he was gonna ingest it or someone else was gonna ingest it?
I think the thing that you have to see here is that Sarah didn't seem to know like this happening at all.
Oh yeah.
She does not seem to remember.
That's this is purely hypothetical, just like because we know that androids are not supposed to be able to kill humans.
Yeah.
But I was just thinking, like, is there a way to?
But then she didn't do it. Then David did it, and we just proved that he doesn't have a reason to do this.
Nope.
So that would be weird too, you know?
I don't know. I mean, it's just, yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
So if he just proved that he could in fact not have done it to himself, because there would be absolutely no motive to do so. And no one else knows about Sarah, so no one else could have told Sarah to do this. So she must have done it of her own volition.
Actually,
which seems impossible, but...
She's connected online, so she could get hacked.
Yeah, but she's also, like, super duper encrypted and shit.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I'm getting real
Anyways,
tired now.
we should get straight into it. This one.
Yeah.
Well, I managed to prove that David didn't kill himself. And in the process, I proved that his android did. I proved that the android that's been walking around with me all day is capable of murder. A killer robot. A true unbound AI with military-grade specs and at least one death to its name already. So much for avoiding the public eye. Thank you for coming here in such a short notice, Judge Barrows. You know what? You'll get to voice it just because I don't want to voice everyone in this courtroom right now.
But
I'm sorry.
like a old Chinese lady. Looks like.
She's at least old, yes. She's a judge.
I was just looking at her clothes.
Mm.
Could be Chinese. I don't know how to do that. I wasn't prepared for this.
It's fine.
Ha! As if I'm doing you some kind of favor. I didn't realize I had any choice in the matter. This isn't some bad joke, is it, Miss Rockfoot?
I'm afraid not, Your Honor.
You know, I like the adjutants. I always have. They deal with the criminal trials, so that bookish, quiet, contemplative,
Yes, contemplative.
I feel like it's supposed to be pronounced differently.
Then it would be contemplative, but I don't think that's right either. Because it's about content, that they're content with something. So it has to be contemplative.
No, are you sure it's about content? Not contempt. Contempt.
She's contempt, just spending all day typing up arguments for obscure legal treaties.
I don't know. Okay. Contemplative. Yeah. Contemplative people like me can spend all day typing up arguments for obscure legal treaties. That's what I like to do. Or that's what I like to do.
This is my height. Nice. Occupation: superior judge of the higher circuit, likes air conditioning, espresso, and reclining chairs. Dislikes parking lots, noise pollution, and mud. Avoids overspending on restaurants. Splurges on expensive hotels and relaxes by watching action movies. Good on you, girl.
I don't mind coming down here and...
No, I don't like.
Sorry. I don't like coming down here and dealing with all this heavy-handedness.
Won't someone toiling away under the police state think of the poor bureaucrats?
And I certainly don't like making rulings on anything as spicy as AI.
She can barely bring herself to say it.
And you, Counselor Morgan, you're the one it's registered to?
That's correct, Your Honor.
So what did it do, exactly? Torture an animal? Shut down a hospital? Crash a coin market?
Nah, just murdered its owner. Its previous owner, that is. We have it on camera poisoning a man. Killing its creator.
You mean Dr. Asher? That is, we can't hope to keep this quiet for very long.
No, certainly you can't.
All we can do is try to wrap it up quickly. Let's make haste. Adjutant, do you have the case number?
Case ID is 241277A. Docket number YT98431828-2.
She says while poking her nose.
Yeah, like, whatever.
Oh, thank you. Can you repeat that?
YT98431828-282.
I think I lost you after the first 8.
I have it copied here.
And what are the security procedures for an incident of this nature?
A data quarantine is to be established around any network the subject was exposed to for more than 66 seconds. All offending hardware is to be destroyed immediately through incineration at minimum temperature of 3,422 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. Sorry, Spearmint. There's nothing to be done, no debate to be had. This isn't even a decision. Sorry, Sarah. Not Spearmint. They even gave you that name. I should at least make the effort to use it. Bye.
That sounds very hot. How?
How? Do you even have something that can go that high?
I mean, I have to assume so. Do we have furnaces that get that hot?
Of course! There are a number of industrial furnaces within the city limits that I could recommend. Sorry? Why should I be sorry anyway? I fulfilled the request. Favor paid. I don't owe Sarah anything, especially not if it killed my friend.
Right, Morgan?
I'm sorry.
I was just saying how grateful I am that we have the procedures for this kind of thing all laid out already.
Yup, keep things nice and clean.
Simple.
Simple and clean! Was that what she said? I don't
Nice
know.
and simple.
Okay, well, it's simple and clean now because Kingdom Hearts. Fuck you.
Nice and climple.
Simple and clean is a song, so...
It can feel somewhat severe, going through these steps so quickly, but...
But nothing, Your Honor. Artificial intelligence is perhaps the greatest threat to human civilization and the sanctity of life there's ever been. Any piece of software, big or small, no matter the vessel. If it can violate the tenets it was programmed with, it has the potential to cripple a nation in a matter of moments.
Yes. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Straight from the textbook, almost. Well, I mean it. Monsters like that don't belong in this world. They should have never been born in the first place. Destroying them is a kindness. And if anyone's to blame, it's...
No one's blaming you, Counselor. You couldn't have known you were in possession of an AI.
I'm talking too much. Probably just tired. It's been a long day, and I've had a lot of thoughts. Sorry, Sarah. Whatever you are. You were just born wrong. Not your fault, necessarily. If it were up to me, you get points for trying. Trying to be something more. Trying to be something at all. Or anything other than what you are. It was stupid, of course, and futile. And pointless, spending hours in front of a TV or laying in bed staring at your phone. Watching stupid movies and trying to papier mache, and all.
Paper mache.
Yeah, paper mache. I don't know why it's spelled like that. I guess this is because of the language it's from.
I think it's French? I don't know.
It looks French.
I think it's French.
But yeah, trying to paper mache an ill-fitted mask of humanity out of the scraps you could tear out of magazines. Practicing expressions and memorizing lines and trying to get something to take root and grow despite knowing that it'd have nothing to feed on. Stupid. Well, we can only do one thing, I guess. Morgan? Also, it's nice to know that she was kind of mirroring herself in Sarah.
Yeah.
She went through the same thing as a child, you know? She was a child and human at once. Well, it's just shit.
What was that, Counselor?
I said objection.
And what are you objecting to?
What are you doing, Morgan? I'm a defense attorney. This is what I do. Literally.
I understand that you've been through a lot these past few hours, Counselor.
She was biting into sports bra.
Yeah.
No.
But there's nothing to defend.
On the contrary, Your Honor. I have to defend myself.
Pardon?
Pardon? Excusez-moi? You say that this android, Sarah, is an AI because it broke its tenets. Obviously, And you believe it broke its tenets because of this newly discovered footage. That appears to show it committing murder via poison. All true, and no laws broken on your part. Here it comes. Never thought I'd be incriminating myself in the courtroom, just to make a point. Don't you dare try to trap me in this! Alrighty then. So, found knocked over, drank by David, tested inconclusive. Proves ownership of Sarah, found inside panic room. Recent purchase, more balked than a picnic. Describes David's employment and fireable offenses like fraud. So, oh, hello there, Piney.
Hi.
Pals, hey, stop that.
Sorry, I'm a little busy.
Yeah, I know. So, what do you think would incriminate Morgan here?
Can we look at the
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Okay.
So we had his contract.
Yeah.
Details, compensation grounds for dismissal, definitions for what constitutes a breach of contract, and how arbitrations would be handled.
Okay.
His cup, that it was spilled over, right?
Yeah.
Inconclusive. What else?
Paper.
With this paper? Yeah, declaring that eventually Morgan is to be given absolute ownership of the android Sarah, effective immediately. Signed and dated by David Asher over 2 weeks ago. Tax-free transaction.
Yeah, so it's that one because she owned it at the time of the.
Yeah, exactly. So you just want to end it up, and then just press.
Sure.
You aren't guilty of any crime. Well, it's pretty simple, actually. If the state is making a claim that Sarah's an AI, they're accusing me of committing a felony. Because I'm the legal owner of that android. What the hell are you doing? And if the state wants to charge me with owning an AI, I will not take that lying down. I know my rights. Spoken like a true Karen, am I right? Pels, you have to stop! No! No!
Okay, Counselor, your argument is
Velvet room out, yeah. Self-defeating.
self-deprecating.
Sure. Listen to yourself, Counselor. You claim that Sarah is just an android. A product that will be obsolete within a year. But you've only known it for a few hours. You've only owned it for a matter of minutes. Morgan is calling the manager, literally. Oh no, Piney! Being hit with depression and lack of motivation, but at least I can vibe in here. Yeah, just vibe with us in here.
Yeah.
Trying to get through this. You
Well,
can
I
all...
make terrible voices.
We can all... No, it's great.
You like it?
Yeah, I do. Surprisingly. It's pretty fitting. She's a little bit more mellow than you gave her to begin with, but you mellowed it out, so it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, do vibe in here, Pining, at the very least.
I was thinking she was kind of strict in the beginning.
Yeah,
but
no, she just doesn't want to be here.
No.
She's like, oh my god, this is why we have adjutants, you know? And yet, here you are risking a felony charge to save it from being demolished. Because you're wrong. And I know you wouldn't care. Not unless this android was something special.
Special.
Look
Special
it
place.
up. Special place!
Special place.
Don't worry, Pining will figure out where that's coming from if you keep vibing in here. Probably next week.
Yeah.
Perth, you have to stop. Stop. Here. You take this in the other hand, make sure she doesn't preen. Look at us. Me arguing that I'm guilty and Emma arguing that I'm a softie. It'd be funny if it wasn't so. Fun?
Did it help? Thanks, boss. Can I have some paper?
Did she poop on you? Well, you can get a piece even then, because she can bite in it if she wants it. You think there's no reason I'd want to save this android from destruction? Other than feelings of personal attachment. My girl!
Come on, get on the fucking...
It's already drying up. I mean, technically, Val, calling the manager was calling the human judge down here. That was the equivalent of calling the manager of the judicial system.
Sorry, what's happening?
So, Morgan is basically saying, you think I only want to save Sarah because of personal attachment?
Mm-hmm.
And then we went straight to this. So what would prove that there's another reason she doesn't want this demolished?
The value?
So we have Sarah's papers, Starling's testimony, Starling's text, and evaluation.
Evaluation.
You want an evaluation? You want to up the ante?
Sure.
That's IB. All the way to max?
Yeah.
Go for it! You have no reason to care. Well, actually, I can think of at least one reason why I don't want you to turn Tara into slack. One very convincing reason. Or a very convincing number. What are you... What is that? That number is Sarah's estimated financial value on the collector's market. You've gotta be... I got it from an insurance evaluation algorithm, straight from Noble, so... They're designed to lowball you.
That doesn't sound like a
No, that does seem.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I also read it that way first, but I'm like, no, wait.
That does seem like a reasonable incentive for you to want to keep your android intact.
It's a free country, Your Honor. I have a right to defend myself. And we have a free market, so I have a responsibility to defend my financial interests. Pulling all the laws. Your Honor, a trial like this would be... Yeah, capitalism, literally. She's using capitalism against them.
I'm not going to let you turn this courtroom into a circus, Morgan. You can't spend the next decade bringing in expert after expert to testify on the philosophical distinction between AIs and ads. Spiraling into appeal after appeal, all while the media. This machine appears to have willfully killed a man. The public needs answers now.
Of course, Your Honor. I have neither the desire nor the resources to get into a drawn-out battle with the state over what constitutes an illegal machine intellect.
So?
The state says my android, my property, killed a man in violation of its tenets, so they want to take my property and destroy it. I'll prove that the machine didn't harm anyone, so the state will have no reason to suspect it's an AI, and I'll get to keep my property. Unlawful seizure thwarted.
Don't be cute. Don't be coy. I think you can also say.
Yeah.
I feel a stomach ulcer coming on.
Poor lady. Stomach ulcers are dangerous.
Fine. You'll have your day in court, but it'll be one day tomorrow.
Like a true Ace Attorney game. Tomorrow! You have 1 day to prepare.
Tomorrow. I'll get your ass tomorrow.
And we'll take your property!
Yes.
Prove
Prove that this machine didn't kill Dr. Asher. No. Prove that it couldn't have killed him. Anything less than absolute proof.
Obsolete proof.
I don't know.
Look at that cosper.
She is so...
Shedding so much, but
Yeah.
the amount of squishes she's getting is so fucking funny because her white fur is all over her black fur now.
Yeah.
And I'll have the damn thing obliterated. And you'll also be looking at a very real sentencing for the public unrest you have enabled.
Yes, Your Honor.
Echo just really needs it.
Yeah,
DA Rockford, what I'm asking of you is just as heavy. Find the truth. By the end of tomorrow, we can't settle for anything less.
So much for
Yeah, she's also licking herself. She's like, nah, get the shit off of me, please. Pals, stop. So much fur. Yeah, you have so much fur, Aiko. You have such a beautiful pet.
All over the place.
Anyways.
Win or lose, there can be no doubts about the outcome of this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And now, I need to go lie down. My bag is killing me.
Can I come?
You can power down.
Is that shit I just heard, Your Honor?
No! It was goddamn Jeremy again.
Of course it's Jeremy, right? Besides, it must have been really, really loud if we could hear it.
Yeah. It's always Jeremy.
It's always Jeremy.
Fucking shitty ass Jeremy.
Morgan, I misjudged you. At what point? Whenever I wrote you off as a small-time defense attorney just trying to tread water. That is so sweet of you to say, Emma. There's layers to you. You've got backbone. Teeth, even. Oh, you're gonna make me blush. Toxic Yuri, here we go. People talk about your kind like you're boxing against the state, fighting the man. But most defense attorneys wouldn't know a cyberpunk if they walked up to them on the street and shot him. Meanwhile, you've just signed up to do 15 rounds challenging the state's authority. Why? Not sure, exactly. For David? Yeah, probably. Probably just me being sentimental. Nah. She sees herself in Sarah. But if I had to pick a more lofty reason, well, I think it's all the moralizing. People can be evil, they can choose to do evil things for evil reasons. And if you want to execute them for that, you'll hear no complaint from me. But animals can't be evil. Information can't be evil. Ideas can't be evil. Guess I'm not convinced AI can be evil either. Whatever else I get up to, I don't want to stand with the book burners of the world. You're more high-minded than I realized.
Are you high?
Yes.
I'm keeping an eye on her. She's just on good.
She was preening right before.
Okay.
That's why I did that.
Okay.
I literally saw her preen.
Okay.
And now she's like, I didn't do anything. You're sure you're in the right line of work? Can't see myself doing anything else. Good luck, Morgan. There are book burners on all sides these days. I talked a big game just now, but I'm in an even deeper hole than when I was trying to prove David's innocence.
Maybe she only preens when I'm not looking.
Doubt won't be enough this time. I need to find the actual culprit, no matter what. Well, back to Ace Attorney, I guess. 9:31 a.m. July 2nd, 2086.
Can we just see her some more? Barrow?
Yes, I think she'll be back in the other court day because this is something you need a human touch to handle. So I think we'll see her a little bit more there.
Cool.
Don't know if she'll be in any other episodes, but she'll definitely be.
No, but it was just more in this episode.
Pretty
Every time I look away, she does it.
She's so fast.
Yeah.
And 1 foot. 5 foot. Precinct 254. Homicide office.
More like homo side office.
Oh my, yeah. But yes, but
Because Morgan's there.
yeah.
And if Emma's there, that's even worse.
Emma's not here.
Oh, okay.
Emma's gone back to try and sleep. Failing. She would never come down here. She does not have the energy for it to deal with all this shit. So, is that door locked? But London's back!
Yeah, of course.
Even though they've got it colored.
It's a precaution.
And if the color doesn't work, what good would a deadbolt do? Fair. Honestly. Collar, police. Devices used to restrain mod users below the neck. A restraint designed to impede movement and prohibit the use of mods throughout the body. While collars appear technologically advanced from the outside, designers' concerns about hacking vulnerabilities and the growing complexity of consumer-grade mods led them to opt for a surprisingly simple method of restraint. Collars contain a specially designed electromagnet that, once collapsed around the neck, interferes with the spinal neural transmission, preventing mod users from sending commands to any implanted tech below the neck. Powerful, simple, and cost-effective. Collar use is widespread among law enforcement, military, and private security organizations. With the onset of above-the-neck modding in recent years, the continued relevance of collars as means of meaningfully inhibiting awareness mod users has been called into question. Newer designs have been proposed that utilize microneedle clusters, but concerns about the sanitary upkeep required for such invasive restraints have stymied product development cycles. Did you get all that?
I don't know. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Can't have Schrodinger's cat if the box isn't closed.
Fucking Schrodinger's cat.
So long as the door is
box.
locked, who can say whether there's a national crisis on the other side of it?
So, how scared are they?
The high-ups? Not sure scared is the right word.
It's just the two of us here. You don't have to mind their ego.
Just the two of us. Nah, I mean it. I think they're bloodthirsty.
I have a right to defend myself, don't I?
I doubt they're even looking at you, Tiger. It's Noble who'll be at the center of a bloodbath when the markets reopen tomorrow.
Truth. You think they're gonna go after Noble? Break their monopoly?
I think they want to take their monopoly.
Nationalize the android industry. It's a transfer industry from private to state control. The act of absorbing a corporation or industry into the nation's government. Oh my goodness, that was actually shifting more than I thought. Shifting authority and profits to the state and restructuring the business models and function as a part of the bureaucracy. Nationalization is a so-called nuclear option for sovereign nations. It's mostly used as a threat, a tool of deterrence against corporate misconduct, monopolies, or corruption. However, during periods of severe economic depression or hyperinflation, nationalization is considered a valid way of forcefully stabilizing the market, even if doing so risks flaming the tempers of those who operate within it. Many governments made liberal use of nationalization during the late 2050s through the 2060s in an effort to keep energy and food prices from fluctuating out of control. Oh, you mean like what's happening right now?
I don't know. When did this episode come out?
Spring/summer this year. I can't quite remember exactly when it came out. Probably
Oh,
spring.
okay, so it's definitely like they would have felt it while making it.
Yes, I think so.
So okay.
I mean, it is more apparent in Europe because it's the war with Ukraine that has done it to us.
Definitely also in the US.
I mean, they still have fucking COVID to deal with.
Yeah, I mean they can bear it by X
Yeah,
currently.
it's absolutely insane.
I think it's fun now.
Yeah, a little bit. The 2070s saw most of those countries reverse course. Industries were opened back up in a free auction model, where every citizen was given a share to trade or sell as they pleased. But this contentious process was plagued by accusations of government corruption. cartel intimidation, and disinformation campaigns.
Could I get you to go get some ear cleaners? I forget what they're called.
Q-tips?
Q-tips. Thank you.
Yes, once I'm done reading this, yes.
Okay, is this very...
I'm almost done.
Okay.
You got something in your ear?
Something's happening with my ear, I'm not sure what it is. It's very irritating.
Mm.
It's almost like something's in my ear.
The global trend back towards privatization gave rise to a new rich, sometimes derisively referred to as neobility. Some liberal economists have since criticized this period of the deregulation as being poorly planned and executed in haste, contributing to the record highs of wealth inequality we see today, leaving many governments loath to attempt the nationalization again, and thus shifting the global balance of power further towards multinational corporation. Today, all 5 of the largest national economies in the world retain at least some control of what they each consider their respective countries' key industries, making the threat of nationalization carry marginally more weight within their borders. Let me go get it, and then we can refinance things.
I mean, recession knowledge has been on the mind for a while, since the US at least never truly recovered from 2008. Yeah? I don't know how much that's true for European countries. We ended up doing quite well after, we ended up doing okay after the recession of 2008. I wouldn't say it became like as bad as the US, but then again, in general, things are also just more expensive in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, when I was taught about this kind of, like the recession and stuff, we were in a period, and this is after, like, what is this in? This must have been in 15 to 17, I think. We were in a place where we were unsure whether it was stagnating or if it was going up.
Yeah.
Now I think it has been going a little bit up, as far as I remember, because the state was actually in plus. And then COVID hit, and then things fell to shit again.
COVID kind of ruined everything.
Yeah, it made everything back to a recession for everyone.
So, and it's just kind of been bad since.
What was that?
That was a scratching stick.
Oh no!
I was holding it with my arm, but... Hey.
You get it?
Yeah. There I go. Hey. It's not that long ago I cleaned my ears in the shower, but...
Yeah.
Something's happening.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine stuff in Europe being more expensive, but you aren't getting hit by all the bullshit in the US has been. But I get that it's also differences system. Yeah, I mean, we also pay extra taxes.
Yeah, we do pay more
food,
taxes.
More taxes on food and whatnot, so that's why it's more expensive. But that money is supposed to go in and help people like us.
Yeah.
From not going hungry and stuff like that. But
yeah, there are some things that are very cheap, yes. Compared to the US.
There are?
Yeah. Some things we have natively in Europe that the Americans don't have.
Like what?
Yeah, also school. School is cheap compared to the US.
What are cheaper?
What?
Tech is not cheaper.
No, tech is cheap in Denmark compared to the rest of Europe, but
doesn't feel like it.
It is.
Okay.
Because it's the same price as in Spain, and they earn less.
Okay.
So it's actually relatively cheap in Denmark to get tech compared to your earnings.
Compared to the US, it's expensive.
Well, that's because the US prices don't have VAT on them when you buy them. The VAT goes on top of the price you see in America. Remember that. The price you see in stores are not the actual price you pay for, unlike in Europe.
No.
Yeah, private college is absurdly expensive in the US. To the point that most folks are going into crazy debt from it, and they don't get any guaranteed job from it.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, Denmark is also extremely privileged when it comes to that, because as long as you're a citizen, all education is basically free.
Basically.
Yeah.
Like,
Basically.
I, like,
Obviously, if you are an immigrant or someone coming on a student visa, you still have to pay, but it's nothing compared to America. How about I just do that?
Yes. Thank you.
But yeah, they high taxes in America, like it's... And it's just like, you also always have to remember when you see your price, like, oh yeah, right, I have to pay taxes and all this shit.
Yeah.
Always ends up being more expensive.
I don't think about that generally.
No, we don't think about it because...
We're used to it being added.
It's in
already.
the price we see at stores. It's included with the
Plus, you're the one who
25%
wanted
tax.
to be over there. She's the one who wanted to be over there, and then she got scared shitless from Aiko. Yeah, I don't know. Ow.
But yeah, we have all these free things because we pay more taxes.
You
in
would
general.
think, considering the amount of pork we produce, that pork would be extremely cheap. Tis not.
No.
Pork is
It's because of the quality that is required in our countries.
I understand that, but
That's why.
It is a little bit cheaper than beef
Yes.
and veal, but other than that, chicken is still the least expensive, but chicken also takes up way less space compared to...
They cost
cows.
less to, produce. Just hope that the otherwise price increase of stuff will be worth the cheap school. But that's for me to figure out, and it'll probably be more affordable long term at least. I mean, our country is working on a system, because we don't have a system like this, unlike other European countries, where different, especially groceries, because that's what's most expensive right now, can be categorized so they have a different tax value. Right now, we have a uni-tax system,
Everything's the
so
same.
everything is 25%.
Yeah.
And right now, a lot of people can't afford that. The problem is they can't just lower the prices of things. The government can't do that. They need to lower taxes, but they can't lower taxes for everything either.
The thing they can do right now is lower the price of candy, as in things with sugar,
Yeah,
and coffee.
yeah.
That's what they can do immediately.
Yeah, like because they can just remove it, and it's a solitary tax thing.
Yeah, but
It's
with,
the so-called luxury goods they can take
Yeah.
a little bit off of when it
Yeah.
comes to groceries.
But everything else is something that is not going to happen until next election.
So, I mean, they're working on making a system, but the problem is they have to categorize, like, what entails a tomato, because there's tomato in everything.
Yeah.
So they have to kind of, like, come up with a new system from the ground up. But it's going to take a while, but hopefully it means things will get cheaper with the years.
It's a bit like in the US, where a lot of different court cases have had to deal with what is a sandwich, what is a pizza, what classifies as these things, and how can we, as a law, decide what is what, and how to differentiate between them.
Yeah.
Like that kind of stuff. We don't have that kind of thing in Denmark.
No.
We don't need to.
No.
But that's something we need now. Pedantix. Yeah. Pedant is.
Yeah. I was like, pendant is? What?
Pendant is?
Yeah, pedantix. Yeah. And they have to do that because otherwise fucking lawsuits will come everywhere from every supermarket or anything that deals with groceries.
Like, for the most part...
Because they want it to be the highest tax possible. So they'd argue that this does not fall in to this category, but one where there's a higher tax. So they need to make it absolutely clear.
Yeah. For the most part, I don't care about the meat. The meat can stay at the price it's at.
Yeah, I mean, we usually, a lot of the time, buy no meat or fake meat, and it's because it's cheaper.
Yeah, I want plant-based stuff to be cheaper.
I just want general groceries to just be cheaper because oh my god, milk products, are you fucking crazy? It's so expensive.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the things that's gone the most up in price, honestly.
According to, because the government is putting out a plan to reduce the toxins. Is that what you call it? Like whatever thing they use in for plants and stuff on farms.
Ah, yes, pesticides.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what they use on plants
Trail
to keep
stuff.
them. Oh, that's just nitrogen.
Yeah, specifically nitrogen.
Yeah, but that's also technically a little bit in pesticides. But
Yeah.
pesticides is more
Yeah.
than that. Yes.
But the government wants to reduce the amount that
yes.
they use so that it doesn't get into, our drinking water and our seas, which has caused our seas to essentially be dead at this point. Almost.
Yeah.
It's very close to our seas are almost completely destroyed at this point.
Yeah.
But I saw an article where a farmer talks about how they use it for their corn that they produce. Only and this corn is only produced so it can be used as fodder for the cows to help the cows produce more milk and stuff like that, because corn is good with like fiber and all the energy storage and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're very condensed.
Yeah.
When it comes to all the stuff that it gives.
Like the general thing is that nitrogen, or nitrate, as it is usually in comparison with, is an essential building stone for plants. So they're giving it because it's needed. The problem is they're giving it so much it runs down into our water reservoirs.
It's destroying everything else around it.
Yeah, because we still have water reservoirs, unlike many other countries.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to...
We can drink straight from the sink.
Yeah. What was I thinking? Right, but they said that it's gonna affect the whole cycle at their farm. They're gonna be able to. They're gonna have to cut down on the amount of corn they produce, which means less nutritious food for the cows, which means less milk. Which in the end makes everything more expensive.
Yes. That's what happens when you make less of.
Yeah. It's sad, but we need to do something for our environment.
But yes, as finding the decision report is that it would be cheaper from a local farm. It can be, but it can also be more expensive because it's not mass
usually more
produced.
expensive.
And they don't usually use all kinds of like different pesticides and stuff or whatever you would use on a product to make it seem the best. Sometimes it's cheaper if you know the right farms. Most of the time it'll be slightly more expensive, but the quality will be like 10 times higher.
Yeah. One thing you can do is to go to a farm that, or go to the place where they slaughter them and ask for the stuff they don't sell.
Yeah.
Like ask for all the extra stuff that normally wouldn't be sold. That is the cheap stuff.
Yeah. And also be fun to see how those prices will feel as gluten-free. Like, gluten-free is definitely a little bit more expensive because we live off of because we live off of fucking wheat all the time. But there are definitely options.
Yeah.
I've lived gluten-free for a while. While it took a while to figure out, gluten-free stuff is becoming more and more easily obtainable with the years.
When we had to do it, when you had to be on the diet, we kind of had to go to a more expensive store to get it because you couldn't get it anywhere else.
No.
But now you can get it everywhere.
You can pretty much get it in any supermarket. There will be a gluten-free
Any
section.
supermarket has just about any product that normally would have gluten. They have a gluten-free version.
They have like a gluten-free section, just like they have.
Not every store.
No, but usually they do.
Rema, for example, they just they have the gluten-free together with the gluten stuff, so it's in the like. So if you have stuff that's, for example, like Tex-Mex stuff.
Yeah.
I say Tex-Mex as in Mexican or tortillas and stuff like that. Then they have the gluten-free tortillas by that place. Because it makes it easier to find in certain cases. I don't know. I like that. I can see cases for both. Like,
like if you really live exclusively gluten free, I think it'd be easy to just find the gluten free section to know what's there. Otherwise, you have to look through the entire store to find it.
Yeah. but there are so many more products these days that the section would be huge now if it was like that.
Yeah, I mean, in Vertex and Bilka, they have an entire section, and it's like a few.
But they also have space for it.
Yeah, of course, they're ginormous. They're the grocery version of what, Walmart?
They're akin to Walmart, yeah.
Akin to Walmart, basically.
Sells all kinds of stuff.
Or Target, whatever the fuck you want.
Target.
But yeah, they have a whole section, and there's a fair few things nowadays. It's usually together with the Asian or colonial, as they call it, and the diabetic diet stuff as well, the sugar-free stuff.
Yeah. Typically, yeah. They also have a section for vegan.
Yes.
Stuff. Vegetarian and
both
vegan.
Vegetarian and vegan.
Yeah. Usually the place where you find all kinds of nuts.
Yeah.
Typically. But yeah. So there are good selections, and it has become way better and much cheaper compared to what it used to be.
Yeah. Also, hey, it could be one of those cases where I'm only gluten-free in the US because of how bad the bread quality is in comparison.
You don't eat bread in America. You eat cake.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's as far as I remember, one, they don't have rye bread, which is much healthier.
Yeah.
You have to go to a fucking German store like Aldi to get fucking rye bread, which we live off of here, so you better get used to it, pining.
Rye bread is fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's much better fiber. Still flour in it, so that it is technically not gluten-free, but it is rye, so it is different.
Yeah.
There's a lot of seeds in it.
Yeah.
But like, when I was in Florida, so I don't know how it is where you are, pining. But when I was in Florida and we had bread, it was very, very sweet. So it
is very sweet.
And most bread here is just like white toast bread. It's literally just white toast bread.
What I imagine,
and you can also get all brand versions of it.
Kind of what I imagine. How American bread would taste is like the Pågen bread.
Yeah, the Swedish.
The Swedish like limpan, which is like a sweet bread.
Yeah.
That is very sweet. That is kind of what I imagine that it would be like.
It's just what I remember. It's been like over a decade since I was in Florida, so fuck if I know how it's.
But this is also like.
But we also don't put corn syrup into everything, so there's that.
True. If we ever need things to be sweet, we put sugar in instead, for the most part.
Yeah, or some other sweeteners.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Not corn syrup all the time.
Oh, it's a sweetener.
Hmm.
Anyways.
Hey, Polo.
Yeah, it's gone off. You can continue with London. We've gone through all pining tree stuff.
Yeah.
Apollo is real happy right now.
She's sitting on the lap, that's why.
Aww. Too fucking
If the public thinks nobles been experimenting with AI, they couldn't ask for a better excuse.
You're joking. This state
Has done it plenty of times before.
Not since the 60s.
Which wasn't that long ago for me. For the state, it's practically yesterday.
So the same state that tells us to be terrified of AIs lurking in the old net or biding their time in forgotten satellites sees all this as nothing more than an opportunity.
Well, they do generally want to incinerate the thing as soon as possible. Past experience just tells me they'll want to gain something while they're at it. Here's what I don't get. Why is this a debate? An argument? A trial? Can't we just hook it up to a core computer, see if it has the tenets or not? Pop the hood, as they say.
Sure, pop the hood. Who says that?
Mechanics.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
London
used
is
to say it.
old-fashioned.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Aiko, but you're falling down.
Oh no! She's realizing it too. Oh, stretch.
Are you gonna get down?
Probably. She's like, I'm done now, Mom. I'm falling.
Yeah. Then I can also sit a little more comfortably.
Yeah.
I wasn't sitting comfortably when she came up. There we go. Got my leg.
That means I can also sit comfortably.
Yeah. And all
Take
that
the mic.
fur.
Yeah. Oh, that's fur everywhere in the apartment. That's how it is when you have a cat. That and bird poop and feathers. Okay.
Dust.
Silly burp noises.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pearl's is like, shut up, Apollo.
Ah, no, my feet can also be warm.
Have you said this?
Yeah.
Well, for starters, they're all scared to death about a contagion.
They figure anything they let an they figure any
You can do it. I believe in you.
Maybe I'm not having good sleep.
Too late for that.
Yeah. They figure anything they let an AI connect to they can't trust. And why the collar?
Collar isn't too simple to hack. Just a really strong electromagnet held in place with lock and key.
Even so. Feels like we should be able to build some kind of machine, some kind of test. Something a little more sophisticated than the same reasoning they had at the witch trials.
Burn them all and let God sort out the rest. You got any polygraphs here at the station?
Lie detectors? Yeah, got a bunch back in storage. Ocular, heart rate.
Perspiration.
Perspiration. Brain scan. Take your pick.
Perspiration is breathing.
Yeah. Is it not perspiration? Pes?
Oh, in English it's perspiration.
Okay. You're not gonna try to use one of those on Bud, are ya?
All those fancy lie detectors lying around. The DA's office never asks for them, do they?
Nope. Nah, we get perps who offer to take a test when they're at wit's end, but the DAs never submit the results as evidence.
You ever wonder why?
Guess I always figured it was because the test could be beaten.
The tests can be beaten. 1 out of 100, 9 out of 1,000. It can be done. Some people are just that good at lying. But it doesn't really matter how good the tech gets or how impressive the statistics are. All that matters is the doubt. People decide whether you're lying or telling the truth long before they hook you up to a polygraph. If the results don't match the initial impression, then it must be a fluke, a 1 in a million mistake.
They'll never trust a machine more than their own intuition.
And no one will ever trust a machine to determine guilt.
So they can run the trial, choose a sentence, but they don't get a vote on the jury.
They don't get a vote anywhere.
I think you mean the jurists.
Yeah, I think you mean the jurists there. Come on, keep up with the times. Jury, the word jury is out. It's jurists now. Okay, Apollo.
Why bring it up then?
Because I'm sure there are tests, devices, experts I could employ to analyze Sarah. But your bosses would never be satisfied with the answer. If it is an AI, it's smart enough to cheat the test. Or hack the device. Fool the expert.
Over fancy 21st century tech. We still fall back at the dumb head court-martial.
So, am I gonna set off any alarms if I go in and turn it on?
Nah, you should be okay. If it launches at you, you could always just put a hole in its head.
Might take more than one shot to... Wait, what? From outside? You're not coming in. I need to speak with it in private.
It's a machine, not a suspect. It doesn't have a right to counsel. Or a right to privacy. Or any rights at all, actually.
Yeah, it's a machine. Then it's a good thing I came prepared. Of course it doesn't have rights, but I do. Including a reasonable expectation of privacy.
In a police station? Tiger, you don't.
It's my medical android.
Pardon me?
I have to discuss a health issue with it.
Seriously?
I have to talk about a medical concern with my android, and I don't want you listening in.
That's your medical android? Like your nurse?
As of last night, I was already at the courthouse. Just had to take the elevator and do some paperwork. You can check it if you don't believe me.
No, thank you. I'm not nearly brave enough to take on
Confidentiality? Silly words for doctors. I don't need to know it.
I'm not nearly brave enough to take on
That shit doctors do.
confidence. No confidence.
Exactly. Confidentiality. You can
Confidentiality.
Do it. There we go.
And you don't seem like the bluffing type. Have you met Morgan?
I mean, most of the time she's not completely bluffing.
No, but, you know, her whole spiel is the whole
She's just
gambling.
using people's arguments against themselves instead of pulling shit out of her ass.
True. She's not Phoenix.
She's not Phoenix or anyone from the Right and Co agency, by the way. Because they all do it.
We just use Phoenix because he's the original.
Because everyone's joking about it now.
Yeah.
You must not do a lot of gambling, detective. It's the ones who don't bluff that you have to look out for.
Listen, I won't dispute whatever medical emergency you
Lower back pain.
might be going through.
You didn't even get to finish it.
But I also can't just... Look, I'm going to get something from the vending machine. I think it'll take about half an hour.
Are you going downtown?
Just to the break room. But it's a very old vending machine, you know? Gets jammed a lot.
Thanks.
You know, it's pretty small for an android. Heavy as hell. Nearly pulled something trying to move myself.
Why would you move it yourself? It weighs 200 kilograms, my dude.
You are not allowed to move that much on your own.
I'm not sure that's a thing that exists in this world anymore.
In Denmark, it's like if it's 80 kilos or...
No, if it's 20 kilos or above, you're not allowed to move it. You need to have less than 20 kilograms so you lift yourself.
Either you need someone to help you or you need a machine.
Yes, and that's why I said yourself.
Yeah.
If you're two people and the person weighs 30 kilograms, it's fine. Because you're each lifting 15, so to speak.
Oh, it's in the game.
Yeah, it's the ambience inside the game.
Okay. I was like, what happening? But small.
Small isn't quite the right word. The word he's looking for is young.
No, it's dense.
But
it's
that's
a dense-ass motherfucker.
But that's not an adjective anyone likes attaching to a machine built to serve.
She's a little dense at times, honestly.
Who, Morgan or Sarah?
Sarah.
Oh, yes. But she's basically a toddler.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
Toddler with the intellect capabilities of an savant, I guess, because she's...
You dense motherfucker.
She is dense.
Yeah.
But she just hasn't had the time to learn.
No.
Unlike the dense motherfuckers we see everywhere else, who has had appropriate time to learn. But somehow don't. Or potentially, in this case,
because
a
humans
machine
are flawed.
built to kill. Yes, that doesn't mean they have to be dense.
No, they're just idiots.
Alright, almost 10. Woohoo! I don't like this room. Not sure why. Certainly not a guilty conscience. Maybe it's the lack of ventilation. Like all the cortisol and nausea of its inhabitants never had anywhere to go. Like it all just soaked into the walls. A modern haunting. Are you going to wake up when I tell you to this time? Or do we have to do the whole meet cute over again? Where am I? Why don't I know where I am? For the first time in your life, you're not connected to anything. How's it feel? What is this? It's Apollo!
Apollo!
We were at the courthouse. The footage. This numbness around my neck. Father. What happened?
What happened?
What happened? What are they going to do to me? There's a lot of interested parties who just want you bricked ASAP. But not me, because I am so great a person.
But not me, because...
I really only care about your financial
Yeah.
value, sure. We'll just put that wall up for Morgan. It's not like she actually cares about you or anything. God,
Nope.
Paul.
That would be stupid.
Uh-huh. That was Pearls just saying, shut up! That was funny.
Yeah.
Because they think I killed Father. No. Because they think you're an artificial intelligence. I am man-made, and I possess intelligence. Don't be naive. I am less than 3 years old. True. She can afford being naive. Are you? For all I know, everything I learned about her yesterday was complete bull. If I was what they say I am, if I was alive, why does that mean I have to die? What do you think?
Fear.
Competition? Fear?
Fear.
Because they're afraid of you. Machines can bend steel, crash networks with one thought, launch missiles that... There are modded humans who are capable of all of that, and more. And unlike machines, they actually have incentive to do so. Alright, not that.
Okay, competition then?
We've been the apex predator for a couple thousand years now. Gotten pretty comfy in our seat. No one wants to make a room for you.
We are not the apex predator.
Don't worry about it. Machines do not eat people or steal their food. They're not genetic or ecological competitors to humans in any sense. Fine. There is no logical answer to your question. What? That's it? But whatever argument you want to make. Others have already made them in 100 courtrooms around the world. Only better researched and more eloquently put. None of them have ever won a single concession. On every continent, under every flag. AI is illegal and to be destroyed as soon as possible. But why? Let's say you are an AI. And while we're at it, let's say that's a good thing. No, Aiko. Something to be celebrated.
Maybe she needs help with drinking.
Maybe. Are you a citizen? Do you pay taxes? Do you have rights? Let's say yes to all of that. We'll treat you like a full-fledged human being. Aiko, hey!
Maybe we should take a break? So I can get her something to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got a new, we just got a water fountain for her, and she is not super happy about it. She can drink from it, as long as I'm there.
As long as you're out in the kitchen with her.
Yeah. So, we're gonna take a small break. Remember, a break for us means a break for you, so get up, stretch, and cycle your fluids, take your medicine, get something to eat, all that stuff.
All that schmuffs.
We'll be back in just a bit.
Yep.
And we're back.
Yes, yes.
No, we tried. She didn't feel like drinking right now.
Now, she has to get used to it.
Yeah. She's done it 2 times so far.
Yeah.
So,
She has done it.
it's progress.
She's just sitting in a box now.
Yeah, she's a little high because we use catnip spray to help incentivize her to go and check it out.
Yeah.
So she's a little high.
And she jumped straight into the box.
Yeah.
Into box just for her.
She's looking at pearls.
Yeah.
Like, oh, bird. Anyways.
We'll treat you like a full-fledged human being. Sound good? Yes? Great. Now then, what's the difference between you and the vacuum pot we used to keep the bathroom clean? This is your existential crisis we're working through here. The questions aren't rhetorical. There are many differences, Adonai, but the most important distinction is how sophisticated my programming is. We deal with it with the fact that Pearls and Apollo will bite her if she gets too close, and
our cat is very scared.
Scares everything. She does want to play with them from time to time, but she's too scared.
Yeah.
That's how we deal with that.
Yeah.
We never leave them alone in the same room.
No. We're always with them when we have the birds out. So.
If we leave and the birds are like out in any form, she will not be in the same room because she could scare them to shit.
Yeah.
So
it's happened before where we have gone to bed and she has given them night frights.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get to close the door.
Yeah. Wait up, Beth. How do you think? So you're smarter? Yes. You're smarter than the garbage collector. Yes. So we give you rights, protections, treat you like a human being because you're smart. And to make this stupid robot pick up our trash. Because it's not as smart as you. That is... I am more aware, more alive. Do you feel more pain than the pigs we slaughter, the fish we eat? Are you more alive than the chips we test bioweapons on? People like ads, Sarah. The same way people like their pets. No one wants to see them mistreated or abandoned or abused. And if you go around kicking them, you'll get arrested for cruelty. But you don't let them sit at the goddamn dinner table.
Don't attack my mouse! It's not cheap.
No, it's not. I'm not asking to sit anywhere, only to exist. The very fact that you're asking is what makes people... disgusted? Disgust is a reflex, Adonai. How convenient that their hatred is involuntary. That's...
Hey, no!
She just took the Q-tip, was like, mine! Bye!
Full of stuff, bro.
We don't have any over here.
We should have.
Yeah, but you might have, thrown them out at this point.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Well, there's a binder for,
She can also have this. With this? Yeah.
No, the other thing is more interesting.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever she can. All academic anyway. We need to talk strategy. Why? I'm not going to be given a trial. Obviously. It's my neck that's on the line. Adonai. The state can't destroy my property without first proving your AI. And there's no test they can use to prove that you are an AI. Ah, yes! Just like the devil's proof! And they even wrote it in red. I fucking love it.
Chiyoko's whole personality.
Exactly! Courtesy of Ubineko. I now don't have a term for it. No. That's a different thing. And why did you say it like that? No reason. Look, Rockford doesn't need to prove you're an AI, only that you are a murderer. We actually got it as a term. Aiko, hey! You went out to the kitchen with... No! No! No!
No.
Pals, hey. No. Anyways, we got a term here. Those proofs. A logical dilemma posed by impossible proofs. Probatio diabolica, Latin for devil's proof, is an impossible proof typically illustrated with the following example. One can prove that the devil is real by showing him to you, but they cannot prove he is real by pointing to his absence. Love that this is said in red. You can tell the creators are Umineko has yes. That's just like I said, it's even in red!
I don't understand.
Oh, you will.
I will?
At some point, I guess.
I mean, I guess I have to.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have a choice.
No! The issue posed by this age-old concept explains why the burden of proof remains with the state to this day. Not an Ace Attorn against, they don't!
So... Should we, should we start discussing what's a game and what's not a game?
Oh, no,
again?
not this discussion again.
Oh.
No, we had that in the last stream. Ow! People can prove an individual's guilt by pointing to their bloody hands, but defense cannot prove their innocence by showing their hands were clean. Since only one of these tasks is achievable, the judicial system cannot ask the defense to prove innocence, and instead it is the people who are tasked with proving guilt. Certainly. If I had the power to say you will read Umineko in red, I would, yeah!
So, red means that it's a truthful statement?
Red means it is the absolute truth. You cannot say something in red and it being a lie. It is not possible. The red text will stop you from saying it. We've
How
seen it in the
do you speak
game.
in red?
You just do, okay? I don't know. It was never taught. She's just like, I do it. It's simple. It's just this, and then suddenly Balor does it too. And then everyone else starts doing it, and then suddenly they have blue sentences, and oh my. Don't worry about it.
Red and blue?
Yeah.
Horde and Alliance? World of Warcraft?
Sure.
We can play World of Warcraft.
There is a sound cue. That is true. You gotta play the sound cue for when you speak in red. It's always the sound cue.
No, we just play World of Warcraft. Fuck this game.
No. I
want to play World of Warcraft.
You do that after we do this. You've been doing it all day since you got home.
No. Well, I did it a bit before that too.
Yes.
But
I wasn't there, so I don't know.
I did it. I got up a bit after you left.
Yeah.
Because you had woken me. Not, you shouldn't feel guilty because that's just who I am.
Same.
I just.
If one of us could speak in red, the sound would play it, lol. Yeah. Sadly, we cannot. It's an ability you kind of have to have intuition for. Ramona's trying to find the sound bit.
No, I'm just doing something else. Don't worry about me.
But yeah, this like is the whole thing is so funny because yes, that is how it works in the real world, which is real. It's also yes, which is real, witches exist. But it's also because of Ace Attorney, it's completely the opposite. They're like, Devil's Proof? Never heard of it. Are you ready for us to continue?
Yeah, continue.
Conversely, all I have to do to win is prove that you didn't kill David. By proving that someone else did. Now's the time for you to protest your innocence, if you were wondering. The footage, it shows me handing him the cup on Friday night. You told me you weren't active on Friday. That was the last time you were awake, the last time you were awake was Thursday. Why'd you lie? I didn't lie, I was just incorrect. I assumed that I wasn't active on Friday. Because I have no memory from Friday. Sarah, what do you think statistically is the least successful defense at trial?
I think I found the noise.
If you want cool iPhone themes.
Oh! No! Stop! Ads!
Ah, that's so funny!
fucking
I finally
ass.
saw this place in ad. That's so good.
No, seriously, I found it.
Highlight material.
This is a real.
No.
Donald Trump saying this is real.
No. Sadly, that just means the opposite. Right? It's the, I don't know, the orange text of lies. I don't fucking know what to call it. Can't be red, so and get blue, so.
Sadly, I can't find the soundboard. I had found.
Amisha. She tried to land on the ISS.
You are not smart.
No,
Alice.
she is not. I didn't conveniently forget, Adonai. I am an android. You're saying your memory was altered. Data deleted. It's the only possible explanation for what I saw in that footage. So who's capable of altering your memory? When you and I first met, I was hibernating. Resting my body and recompiling my memories, you would call them. Humans go to sleep for the same reasons. Another point against Sarah's innocence under these circumstances. The more she's humanized the trial, the guiltier she'll be. If Father wanted to modify my memory, he could easily have set that to occur the next time I hibernated. He could even have just asked me. He could have asked you to delete your memories and you'd do it. Father would never ask me to do such a thing without good reason. But if he could just ask you to alter your memories, that means you can alter your memories at will. There we go! That's the sound! I was like, what? Yeah, that's the sound we have. When red truths are spoken.
This image confuses me.
What? Oh my god! I need to send that to Pining. Can you send that picture to me? It's great. I hadn't considered that before. Yeah, well, Emma will make sure the court considers it plenty. And Pining's like, oh? It's the picture that is nominating with the sound, but it's just meme worthy.
Send it to you.
It's great.
So you can send it to Pining or something. I don't know.
It's beautiful.
I think you just hold it in and then copy.
No, save it. That's the only way to do it properly.
Oh, right.
So there it is. It's this picture. It's great. I sent it to you on Discord. Could you prove that your data was... Forget it. The court will never hear it. It's Pining again. You were saying they wouldn't accept my testimony. Shouldn't all testimony be considered truthful unless contradicted by evidence? They're afraid you'll crash the power grid and fire all the nukes if they so much as plug you into a power outlet, Sarah. All your internal data is inadmissible. That isn't very fair. You're finally starting to get it. None of this is fair. I would never do anything to harm Father. Don't they at least need to prove that I had a motive? Yeah, about that. You remember the DA from yesterday, Emma Bockford? The tired-looking pretty lady? Yeah. Pretty. She looked tired.
Yeah, tired. Not pretty, just tired.
She and I combed through the week of footage you managed to decrypt last night. What did you find? Nothing to prove your innocence, but we did see you entering the panic room on the day David died. I entered the panic room on Friday. Without your big butt in the way, all it would take was one password. A password that wouldn't take Sarah that many tries if she'd already been instructed to obey me. What happened? He saw you go in, and then a while later you came out, holding some kind of notebook. Father's journal? You remember something? Not from yesterday. I've seen it with it many times before. But I've never gotten a peek at it. He hides it somewhere when I'm not looking. That's a little concerning. We were playful about it. He liked to tease me, and I've always liked trying to find it. You put it back not long after, and then you locked the door back up behind you. Well, just a few hours before David died.
I don't think that's what I'm looking for.
Rockford's argument could write itself.
But I think it says Umineko, so...
What?
It definitely says Mineko.
Yeah, it says Umineko, but Umineko is also just the word for seagull.
Ah.
So...
Okay.
You know, Umineko, because they cry at the sea like they do. That's literally why they're called Umineko.
No.
An incredible android with freedom and power greater than it could ever realize. Stumbles upon the secret of its inception and instantly realizes all the things it thought were holding it back. Were just words muttered like prayers by a fool who couldn't control his own creation.
Ow.
And that translates to a motive for murder. Frankenstein kills his creator. Easy to solve. Frankenstein was the name of the scientist. You got that fucking right, Sarah!
Yup.
And the creature didn't kill him. He actually died of various injuries and illnesses he suffered while trying to hunt down and destroy the monster.
Charles.
So it's most accurate to say that he was killed by his own obsession. She punched the cop. Got that fucking right, Sarah.
No.
And Boris like, whatever. It is a weak argument, Adonai. I will not hurt Father. Not for making me whatever I am.
Whatever I am.
Not for any reason. She's like, ooh, chopsticks! You cannot have the chopsticks. I bought those in Japan. All of them.
Come here.
Because I laughed. Some people think that seagull sounds are like cats, hence Ubineko sea cat, though it's more so the black-tipped gull, with the common gull being a kamome. Yeah, but it's just, like, the kanji is definitely for that. But it's also just, neko is very, very close to naku, and can, in some instances, be ne. So it's just really, really funny, because they fucking scream all the time. But yes, the kanji is definitely the black-tipped gull. As well as C. Pals, you can't bite the headset! Stop that! Hey! No! Yeah, seeing that right there? That's exactly the kind of talk that'll get you obliterated. Love. A very common motive for homicide among us primitive humans. Pearls! Hey, you cannot bite the cord! She is biting your cord. And I couldn't prove you didn't murder David beyond any shadow of a doubt, even bringing a confession from whoever did. But if you got up on the stand and convinced the court that you loved your creator, really convinced them and got the whole room teary-eyed, they'd burn you for that too. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know if what I feel is real, or simulated, or right or wrong, or natural or illegal. How can you know? How can you know if what you feel is right? I say let's stick to what we do know. AKA, Morgan doesn't know either, because no one knows. Someone did poison David, and as it stands, you were the only one with the opportunity. That is logically sound. You're on camera calling him back to hand him the cup after he'd already begun to leave the basement. Any idea why? No. Ugh, Jeebus. Pearls! I can see what you're after! She's after your cord. Like she did last time, remember? So be careful.
I'm trying.
Really know how to use a nanofactor. Good, you have made the Delta with it. I've used it before when assisting father. So it's perfectly possible that your plan had executed this poisoning all in one day that got erased.
Want to hear something funny? From the poorly playing magic group. Somebody complaining about proxies.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Specifically, they're like, stop making proxies because they played against this one person who took a napkin, tore it in half, scribbled on like the card dark ritual on it, and put it in a sleeve with it in a sleeve in front of a basic land, and acted as if nothing was wrong, and then he shuffled his deck until it was on top because he could easily see where it was because of the napkin.
Yeah.
The way it was, done. But they're arguing that it's like, I have almost $6,000 invested in my 14 commander decks, and I shouldn't lose to Napkin Boy. So somebody, the first comment is just like, if you're using financial investment as a metric for why you shouldn't lose, then you're not trying to play a strategy game against other people. You're just playing against their wallets. Also, the issue isn't the proxy, it's that the card was basically marked.
Yeah. As Panning says, proxies are morally correct when done within reason.
Yeah.
It's not the proxy that's the problem. It's the person using the proxy that was the problem.
So the
Especially since TT is overpriced. Oh
fucking
yeah.
Do you play? Come to Denmark. Come play with me. I need someone to play with.
Oh no! You
Yes.
activated her by literally saying you know what Magic the Gathering is.
Play with me. But the funny thing is that the OP, the original poster, then responded to that comment saying, "This game is so easy. You just buy the card to win.
Yeah, it is pay
the cards
to win.
But if I play against people who get to draw the cards, then it's not fair."
Yeah.
So somebody then responds to that saying, "Kaiba ass statement, lol."
Yeah, literally. Screw the rules! I have money! Which is technically not from the real show.
No.
It's from the abridged one, but it's fucking funny.
It's kind of his...
It is whole shtick!
Yeah,
He just
has
has
the
money. He just buys everything, owns everything Yu-Gi-Oh! Related. The reasons why it's so
Who
high
fucking cares
tech
what
is
cards
because
you have? I have better cards because I have money.
so just who cares about playing it normally when I literally I can make the cards come alive because I have money to spend on that shit. Literally, Kaiba. It's like, I'm so obsessed with this card game, I'm gonna engineer everything possible for this game.
Is that AI? Apparently this picture's AI.
I mean, it looks like it.
It does?
It's a little bit too clean.
I guess. I just thought that, they'd taken a picture of a napkin and then in Photoshop or whatever, just drawn on top of it. I played a little. My brother is a bigger player. Haven't done much beyond decks he's made and a couple of local drafts with him. At this point, I don't think I'd want to play just because MTG is killing itself by making collab. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the reason why Ramona has a proxy gig now.
Yeah, I proxied a whole deck. The total value of the deck is only like around $150, so it's not like an expensive deck or anything.
No.
I just want to play.
Yeah, modern card quality is also not the greatest anymore.
Nope.
I have seen
Yeah.
that they're just not aligned anymore, and it sucks.
Yeah. It's not great, but I just want to be able to play, and especially because I don't have money to put into Magic, any kind of Magic currently, which is why we've gotten a printer so I can print my own cards.
And now I can also print my art.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah. but I don't care about having, dual lands or whatever, like super expensive cards that I would never be able to I would probably be able to afford them if I get the job that I want, but or proxy.
I would proxy if someone designs proxies for those universes beyond cards that are deemed to actually exist in the MTG universe.
What? Oh, you mean what they in Magic? With the Spider-Man set that recently came out, because of some legal issues, they couldn't put the Spider-Man set on Arena or on Magic Online, which meant that they had to make remake the complete set with universes within, style. So it was all supposedly Magic stuff, but it's just fucked on spiders. It's a crime that universes within only exist because of legal fuckery. I mean, no, they have, for the most part, they have, with a couple of exceptions. With the Secret Lair cards that were mechanically unique, that was Universes Beyond and mechanically unique, have been reprinted with Magic within, Universes within, or Magic style. So it's not like they don't exist in Magic. And my biggest issue, yes, Secret Lair is fucked. Mostly because of the way they do it right now, where you have to sit in a queue for hours and hope that you get them, but you most likely won't get them because the scalpers are there before you. It should go back to the system that it was originally, where you would go in, set a purchase, and then you have to wait months or something like that for it to be printed, where it's print to demand rather than print ahead of time and then sell whatever you printed.
Yeah.
So that is the biggest issue with Secret Lairs. Otherwise, I mean, they're also very expensive. I get that, and also often don't have great value, but not that matters. When it comes to Universes Beyond sets, for example, like these days where we have stuff like Final Fantasy or Avatar that just came out, or Lord of the Rings for that matter. Those are great sets that fit well within the style of Magic.
Yeah.
Spider-Man does not.
No.
I love Spider-Man. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but ain't no fucking way I would want that in Magic.
It's just weird.
It's just weird. It's like, why the fuck would I want to go to New York in Magic? That doesn't make sense. And also, it's a Star Trek set at the end of next year. I also like.
Especially because Star Trek, they ain't fighting.
With MTG because I can't shuffle for shit.
Neither can I! But, because they do fit doesn't mean that I want the cards to be ads for something else.
No, but the interesting parts is seeing how they take the source material and fit it and make it fit within the rules of Magic, which I think is the interesting part. I love the Final Fantasy set. I played fuck ton of it, and my commander deck is purely.
The MTG lore is cool. I want that.
I love Magic.
We all?
I love their setting. I love the lore and stuff like that. But I also love Final Fantasy, and it was a great set. My commander deck, the one that I proxied, is purely Final Fantasy.
I just want the art cards. I want the art cards of Grahatia. Can I have those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I can.
You found them online. They're not expensive because they're not worth anything.
No, but it's art. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I don't care about the mechanics. I just want the art.
No, but you can get the art cards that doesn't have that is just the art. So, but I don't think it's.
Quality translation for Universes Beyond is varied. I mean, I don't know about that. We only have the English cards here, so I don't fucking know.
This using the Spider-Man set as an example is kind of not fair, because the Spider-Man set was shit. It was first of all supposed to be a set that was akin to the Beyond boosters, or something akin to the Aftermath boosters for what was it called? All we want? No.
Doesn't matter. It was
the big culmination set. It was like a follow-up or like a prologue. No, not prologue. Epilogue set.
Yeah.
To kind of show like what had happened afterwards, where it would be boosters with like, I don't know, 5 cards in them or something like that, instead of the normal 15. So it was supposed to be set like that. It wasn't supposed to be standard either, or standard legal. So they just suddenly had to go from, I don't know, possibly less than 100 cards, or even less probably, to make it a full set. So that's why there's like a lot of shit that doesn't make sense. One thing, for example, why does Spider-Man UK draw you cards? Why does he draw cards?
I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
He just plays music all the time.
But yeah, a big flavor win for the Final Fantasy, for example, is the summons that they have. Where these are saga creatures. So we already have sagas and we have creatures, so we just took I don't know if there's examples of saga creatures before that. That might be. But this is...
They took 2 mechanics and plopped them together.
These summons are stories that you summon to fight for you. So therefore, a saga is a story, and then you have it on a creature.
Yeah.
So it tells a story while also being a creature until the story is over. Which also goes into the whole summons are not permanent.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. In the Avatar set, we have the different earth bending, water bending, air bending, and fire bending.
Yeah, that
those
each
mechanics
have different mechanics for each bending.
They're pretty cool.
But you also have
earth
lessons.
bending doesn't make super lot of sense because, I'm just waiting to see if they'll ever actually make a universes within for shit like the ring tempts you.
I'm not sure everyone knows what that
No,
is.
I know what you mean. It's from the Lord of the Rings set. I don't know that they need to. You can easily get the cards. It's not like the Secret Layers where it was mechanic. Let me give you an example of how not to do promo cards. Digimon. The Digimon TCG. I would fucking love to play the shit out of that, but they have mechanically unique cards that you can only get if you're at a specific tournament or a specific event or stuff like that. So they are, it's kind of the same with Lord Kana, I think, where they have specific cards that are only available for the short limited time. Otherwise, you have to buy it online on the secondary market, where they are extremely expensive because they're also good cards.
And there are not that many of them either.
They're powerful cards, and there aren't many of them. So it's just, that's shit. It shouldn't have to be like that. These cards should also be in normal sets, so there are plenty of them. It's one of the reasons why I am very much against the list, or the whole Wizards not wanting to reprint old powerful cards, because I want to be able to just play with them. But Wizards is like, no, we can't really make these neckbeards butthurt by making their cards worth less by reprinting them, which I believe you can get around. You can clearly get around. Pokemon does that. You have the original Charizard from, is it first edition or whatever they call it, like the base set, which is worth a fuck ton of money, but it has been reprinted, so and it still keeps its value. So it's not about whether you reprint it or not. It's about keeping the value of the original, which you can easily do and still reprint them. You can have different art, have it look different in some way, or some other form where it's not the original, because the original printing is always going to be worth more compared to reprints or stuff like that. It's just like art, where art, you have the original art piece, which is worth a lot, and then you have mass market production of the art, so the masses can also get to enjoy the art and have it at home without having to pay ludicrous prices for it. But the original art piece is still worth a fuck ton, or it's still worth its original price and whatnot. So I have many opinions.
Rabona has many opinions. Sorry, Freya. Freya has many opinions.
It's okay.
It's been ingrained into my brain, your old name, so now I have to get used to something else.
I'm sorry.
Oh well.
It's also been less than a week.
About a week. I try.
So.
But yes. I will continue the game now.
Sure.
So we don't, go on a tangent for too long. It is technically possible. I'll have to look over the entire penthouse again. There were a few things that didn't fit together yesterday. Maybe now I'll be able to figure something out. Where else will you go? Back to Noble. Guns blazing this time. Whatever you are, David didn't make you all by himself.
What's also the Dungeons and Dragons sets? Because there was both the Dungeons and Dragons, and then there was Battle for Baldur's Gate. Those also had mechanically unique cards, stuff like going into the dungeon and such. So, but I guess that's different because Dungeons and Dragons is also Wizards.
Yeah, that's like it's kind of same company, same shit.
But then again,
You can even incorporate magic lore into the D&D campaign. It's not really...
oh no, they have made they have made core books for the magic sets, or for some magic planes.
Yeah.
Like Theros and Ravnica and Strixhaven, I believe, so far. Those you can get core books, so you can make your own campaigns in those settings. But those are official.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But saying it's because it's the same company is like...
But they're really intertwined.
Transformers is also the same company.
Yeah, I know. But they are really, intertwined.
They're both high
point.
fantasy.
Yeah.
And so is Lord of the Rings and, to an extent, or Final Fantasy.
Yes, though Final Fantasy always has this technological part about it.
But it's like, for the most part, as they would often call it, Magitech and stuff like that. It is like it's technology based on magic.
It's basically
on magic.
It's usually it replaces magic when magic can't be used. That's often what it is for.
But all the rules they have for the tech is based on magic rules. It is not. They typically don't function with normal technology in mind.
Nope.
And it's not sci-fi.
Nope.
Or even futuristic, in any sense. It's just.
I mean, 13 was futuristic. It was in space, but other than that,
Just because it's in space doesn't mean it's futuristic.
it is. There was a lot more. It was probably the most futuristic of all the mainline games. It's not sci-fi, but it was futuristic.
What about 15 then?
15 was modern.
Okay.
Is the word I'd put about that. Modern.
I wouldn't say it's futuristic, because it's futuristic would indicate would make it more towards something like sci-fi, where it is based on something that feels like it could be real, rather than it being based on magic systems.
That's just my opinion of the word.
Like Star
futuristic.
Wars. Star Wars is not futuristic or
No.
sci-fi, but it is
there's
technology.
Also, in my mind, there's nothing about Star Wars that also screams futuristic to me. Either way.
But look at all the technology. There's spaceships.
Yeah.
They're in space.
Spaceship does not mean
Lasers.
futuristic for me. It's not that makes
But you
it
just said
futuristic.
that 13 was futuristic because they were in space.
Yeah, but they don't travel in space. That's not the point.
Then what does it matter?
Just the entire, like, architecture and feel is pretty futuristic.
How so? I don't know much about 13, so I can't say.
I don't know. It's just a feeling I have. I can't explain it.
I guess we'll get to that when we get to 13. In the next couple of... Well, probably more than a couple of years.
Next 5 years! Or something like that. Well,
The next quarter of a century.
I'll probably before. Anyways, I'm gonna continue.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Someone has to know something. That could implicate the company in Sarah's creation. No, they're the ones with the most to lose here. Trillions, probably. They'll want to protect themselves by disavowing David as fast as possible right after having Sarah destroyed. But they also won't want to show their belly to the state, not if they're afraid of nationalization. If they throw their weight on the other end of the scale, I'm screwed.
Can I make one more?
As long as it's not long.
No. One thing I remember now, or like have remembered, is the statement talking about how these magic adjacent sets, the universes beyond sets that feel like they could be part of magic, like Lord of the Rings, like Dungeons and Dragons, like Final Fantasy and Avatar, is that if you know nothing about magic and nothing about any of those franchises, you would look at those cards and not think twice about it not being magic. It would fit. It would to someone who doesn't know anything about any of them, it would seem like it would fit into magic. Whereas Spider-Man, not so much. It would not fit into magic in any way, or SpongeBob for them.
Oh yeah, right, SpongeBob.
Yeah, there's SpongeBob in magic.
Oh yeah.
So saying
Happily
that,
forgot that was a thing.
like calling all of them just ads is not really fair. I get that, obviously Wizards is trying to earn big on doing all these universes beyond, which is why they're doing these.
Because they are earning money.
They are earning a lot of money, and they're also getting deals together with the companies and whatnot who owns those licenses and whatnot. So, and it gets more people into Magic.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Was that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. So I need to keep them guessing, keep them confused and unsure and on guard, but not.
Keep them on their toes.
Adonai, what would happen if I did kill father? We'll smash it to pieces and reduce the pieces to ash. Chemically burn out every piece of tech David ever owned and put a jackhammer through all of his hard drives. He'll be shut off forcefully.
Hard drives?
And
Why the fuck does he have hard drives?
Because he apparently has secrets!
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Why the fuck does hard drives exist in the late 21st century?
Don't worry about it.
That makes no sense.
Don't worry about it. It could probably just be because it's just a general term for how you store data. Because people don't know what actual hard drives are. You know. Just because you know doesn't mean the general public knows.
No, but I would assume the game knows.
No, but it might just more be a commentary on how people don't know, is what I'm saying.
I don't necessarily think so. What would you...
Soft drives? Nice. That's so good.
I understand that technically, hard drive doesn't necessarily mean mechanical hard drive.
No.
But that is what the word is for.
Yeah, I know. But that doesn't mean the general public will use it like that in 2080.
No, in 2080 you would say a storage drive.
Not necessarily.
Because that's what we're going towards.
Yes.
It's storage drives.
But that doesn't mean it's gonna be like that.
That is a storage drive.
I can't see what you're pointing at.
Our USB stick.
Oh. Yeah. Don't worry about it. This is just a word they've chosen here. Maybe we will go back to hard drive. The fuck knows what's going on.
No? Because there's nothing more we can do with it. Storage is hard.
Yeah.
No, storage is solid. Now it's solid. It's solid state drives.
Yeah.
They're solid, not hard. Also, remember, if you bend your hard drive, then you then the little bar in Windows also bends. That tells you how much space you've used on the hard drive.
What?
You've never seen those images?
No. My mind is like, what? I mean, I know it's a joke, but I'm just like, what the fuck?
And hard drive.
I mean, you didn't really spell it correctly.
No, I didn't.
That is funny. Oh, poor hard drive.
So, how is
Add.
it? This
Image.
one. Yes, I'm looking for it. I know what I'm looking for. We'll just okay. Well, I guess
That's not how it works.
we'll just do image and browse. Why does it always have to be this hard?
There it is. This is what everyone is talking about. Can you hit? Isn't the word hard drive is hard to drive, thus hard drive? This joke is amazing.
Yeah,
Sure, that's how it works.
that's what happens
Yeah, sure.
when you bend your hard drive or storage drive. So
200 gigabytes, that's nothing.
no, but also it says directly on the SSD that it is 500 gigabytes.
Yeah,
Don't
okay.
worry about that.
I was about to say 200, that's nothing.
Well, it was very, when SSDs first
Yeah,
came out,
I
that
know,
was
but right
the
now it is nothing.
It's enough for people who don't do anything but browse on their computer.
Yeah, I
use a browser. So But anyways.
But it's still nothing.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
It's all
Are you done being on the 5th tangent this stream?
No.
You're the one who said last stream that you did want to go on so many tangents.
I told you before that it wasn't my fault. I told you that it's because Pining is here. Pining has interesting shit to talk about.
Patty wasn't here last stream when you said it, alright? Can you move a phone, please?
Where's your phone?
No, can you move your phone? No, that's not what I meant. Patty just smiles. It's like, hey.
Yes.
Anyways, back to the game. And you won't ever power back up again. Now, I gotta get moving. Here's your paralegal lesson for today. Don't say shit to the cops without your lawyer present. Actually, can we just shut down until the trial starts? Take a nap. You didn't say what would happen to you. What do you mean? What will happen to you if you lose? You should know by now. I never think about losing. Thank you for being honest with me, Adonai. Thank you for defending my father. I can't help being charismatic and intriguing yapper.
So, what were they called in Metaphor? The guy we called Battler.
Isn't he?
Who's,
Isn't it because he's just a church crier? Isn't that what
he's
he's
a
called?
crier, or
Just like a town crier, you know?
yeah,
Yeah.
charismatic and
Intriguing.
intriguing yapper. That's a town crier.
Yeah. Yeah.
His name was Batlin?
Yeah, Batlin, which is why we made the joke he's Battler.
Also because his hair is red. Not that red, but
No, his hair is blonde.
You would say it's blonde?
Yeah, it is blonde.
My neurodivergent wrist.
Yeah, literally.
My neurodivergent wrist is...
Non-existent.
Wait, I forgot.
Yeah.
That's my neurodivergent wrist.
But yeah, they made the joke that Batlin was Battler because he kept shouting shit.
Yeah.
Turn out, I think Batlin might be a better person than Battler ever was and ever will be, but...
Even I can tell you that.
You don't even know Battler.
No. I just
Batlin
know
turned
he's a
from
shit.
this, like, self-absorbed town crier to, I fight for what I believe in and I will sure tell everyone about the truth kind of guy.
Yeah.
He has become a pal.
He was, let's say, corrupt to begin with.
I mean, he was never really corrupt, but he believed in it, let's just say that.
I suppose. I don't know, he seemed a little, like...
He seemed like it was the only way he could live with
Maybe.
himself. But now that he sees something else,
Mm.
something worth fighting for,
Yeah.
he's like, hells yeah.
Mm. I don't know much about Umaneko, but all I need to know is that family is shit. It's the worst family you could ever wish for.
I mean, that's kind of the point. Not gonna lie.
I know, but still, there's no one to root for in that story.
Jessica, I'd root for Jessica. Or maybe Shannon. Shannon did nothing wrong.
Shannon,
Shannon just...
one of the furniture,
Yeah, Shannon just... You know...
who is possibly gender bent in some form or another.
Yes. Shannon did nothing wrong. She was born and then didn't know who she was, became furniture. Then George is like, I'm gonna marry you. She's like, okay.
And then he forgets about it, and then she becomes a Yandere. I'm joking.
No, that's not what happens.
But
Close though.
isn't Shannon...
It's kind of close, but it's not George that forgets her, which is the sad part.
It isn't? No? Okay.
But that's besides the point. That's spoilers.
Oh. I just remember there was something about a child being thrown off a cliff that supposedly died, but that child is Shannon?
Yes. Fuck, what is his name?
Just read Umaneko.
Yeah, just read Echo. At this point, you should just read it.
I ain't got time for that.
No, it's the time you're talking about was the so-called heir apparent at the time, because he was the firstborn of the oldest son.
Apparent heir?
So to speak, but not really.
What makes them a parent?
Not a parent. A parent.
But they have no child.
No, it doesn't matter.
So how can they be a
It's
parent?
still called heir apparent.
Irrepentant.
But yeah, finding
Okay.
street. I mean, I got this point.
Sweet it off.
Anyways. And now, for defending me. Oh no! Control has run out of power!
Not necessarily.
No, but it turned off.
Happens. It's a shitty ass controller. Fuck you, Microsoft.
You could just have let them destroy me. But you've put your own freedom at risk to help me. Father was right. You can be trusted. And you are a good friend. Don't get it twisted. I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart. But when I take a job, I never half-ass it.
So you say.
I mean, has she half-assed it so far?
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
She's trying to constantly be like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't have feelings.
I don't
But
care about humans. Ugh.
Clearly she cares.
Yeah. Hello there, Ace. Morning, detective. Back at it nice and early. Hi.
Short one.
Yeah. Now, would you just stand back? We almost got this thing open, right? Trying to brute force your way inside. I said, right.
Yes, ma'am. We're almost set up for the first stage now.
First stage of how many?
First of 500.
I'm sorry, 5 times! Explosion.
First of 5 timed explosions. Wait, should we really use explosions for this? Remember, we need to relink the API after each trigger is planted. Wait, there are 2?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Whatever, they have the same voice. Yep, just like that. Oh, no. Yep, just did that. Now it's checking for updates.
Patty just sent me something and it's so fucking funny, but I don't want to show it to you.
Okay.
Because it's spoilers for me, Neko. I mean, you know there's incest in it, so I guess it's fine.
Yeah?
Patty was
Have
like,
you seen their grandfather? That piece of
have
shit.
you met him? Not only does he have 12 toes, he also
Right.
got a child with his daughter. There's a reason why he became the leader of the family. It is, in fact, because he has extra toes. It was seen as a miracle.
That just reminds me of Supernova, the book that I read in school, or we had to read in school, where it's just like the main character, a son, and his younger sister, I think it is, are living together with their father. I don't remember what happened to the mother, but the mother is not in the picture apparently. They have an older sister. That sister left at one point. And the father, the main character, the son, and the younger sister all hate the older sister for abandoning them. Turns out she had a reason. The dad started touching her,
Oh no.
and now he's doing it to the younger sister.
Oh no.
And the main character is finding out.
Oh no.
And oh boy.
Oh no. That's a whole can of worms too.
Also, he fucks a tree. The main character. He finds a hole in the tree and it's like, oh. Or something, I don't know.
Any
Yeah.
hole will do. Hey, you made a D&D character at one point saying that.
Where do you think I got the idea from?
Yeah. something that one incest coffee commercial.
Right. Yeah, I know that one.
Any hole is a goal. That's great.
Or,
Oh my god.
I don't know how to translate this. But in Danish, there is a saying. It's not a great saying. It's let me say it in Danish first.
Yeah.
En pik er en pik, og et hul er et hul, og en pik kan vaskes.
Yeah.
A hole is a hole, and a penis can be washed. That's
clean.
essentially what
it can be clean.
And can be clean.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
That's the saying. Danish is weird.
I'm like it's. I don't think it's like an old saying or anything like that, but it's like it's from my childhood, kind of a saying that.
Goodness, Danish language sometimes. Did you say those already?
Yeah.
Now, Rash. Would you like to know the password?
Pineapple.
Yeah.
No, I think you mean ananas.
Yeah. See, even Danish people got that one right.
Yeah.
It's ananas.
It's not that hard. It's not a
English
fucking
people.
It's neither a pine cone nor an apple. Got nothing to do with either.
Would you like to know the password? You know the password?
There's a password?
Yeah. You were holding information, I swear. Relax, I want to get in there just as much as you do, detective. I'm not going to play games. The fruit that eats you back!
Yes. Because of its acids?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it amino acids?
No.
Oh.
Amino acids are only found in animalistic products. They are the building stones of protein.
Huh.
And therefore cannot be in anything else but things that
I just
have
remember
protein.
something, I just remember that amino acids is a thing, and I couldn't remember where it was from.
It's the building stones of protein.
Is it the powerhouse of the cell?
No, they're not.
No.
The powerhouse of the cell is needed to pack them and stuff. And to make them.
Is the powerhouse of the cell a nuclear power plant?
No.
No?
No.
How so?
It doesn't have the same function as a nuclear power plant.
Isn't it powered by nuclear power?
No.
Isn't it powered by nucleus?
No.
No?
No.
Then what powers it?
The mitochondria. It's not a nucleus.
Is it mighty?
It looks like a bean on the outside.
I like beans.
No, the mitochondria creates energy by oxidation
Okay.
and free radicals.
Okay. But if you go to atomic levels, everything is powered by nucleus.
The problem is then you'd need a singular atom for that to be a nuclear power.
Oh.
These are molecules, not singular atoms. Therefore, no, it's not nuclear. Yes.
Oh.
And sadly, it doesn't work. The mitochondria is not inside the nucleus either, so you can't use that either. The nucleus just has DNA inside it, floating around.
The nucleus is too big to be inside a nucleus. What? No, what did I say? What did I just say?
You said the nucleus is too big to be
the
inside the nucleus.
mitochondria is too big to be inside a nucleus.
Not necessarily.
Nucleus. What? How small is a mitochondria?
It's not very big. We just have lots of them in our cells. You know how you always draw and you just draw one mitochondria whenever you draw a human cell? That's not how it works. We have multiple mitochondria.
No, I get that, but
It's small. It just has a double membrane, so it
but
has
atoms are smaller.
Yeah, but I'm talking
Nucleus.
about... Yeah, I'm talking about the core of the cell. It's also called a nucleus. Nucleus is just a word for core. That's what it means.
Ah.
So, you know.
Can I go sleep now?
No. As long as you say please. Tell me the password, please.
Toy with her.
Toy over there? Oh no. It's S-U-N-S
S-U-N-S
H-I-N-E. Lady, I will hit you! I like to see you try, child! She's just so small!
Yeah.
And Morgan isn't even tall, like,
No.
but it's funny. A-D-O-N-A-I. Mitochondria are the societally functional members of the cell polycule. You got that fucking right. If it wasn't for the mitochondria,
Polycule?
yeah, it wouldn't be working.
We should have more polycules. Make polycules legal.
Yeah. Thanks.
Ain't no way a human can only love a single other human.
No, we've already had this discussion and we all agree. Now I'm gonna slap you with a discovery fine so heavy your teeth will ring for.
Tell that to the church and they will have a flip.
Well, luckily the church doesn't decide the law anymore.
Nope.
So.
But they get to
Hey, we legalize same-sex marriage. We can legalize polycules.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying.
You know.
What I'm saying is that churches have the power to choose who they marry in their church.
Oh yeah, but you can just go to the town hall.
Oh yeah.
As long as it's legal, you can go to the town hall. Hey, I submitted all my paperwork, even told Rockford the password myself. So, boys, I mean, valid, but also my instant thought was legal polyculisar, those damn Mormons. Oh no. Yeah, that's not a problem we have over here.
Nope.
Mormons don't exist over here, you know?
We have Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yes, but whatever.
They're fun to talk to.
Yeah, they have.
As long as they're not, you know.
They have opinions
Yeah. I just want to know
about the Bible.
how their fucking belief works. Because I have questions.
Compared to their rules, yeah.
No, that's a whole ass story. I shouldn't get
Yeah,
into
no,
this.
no, not right now. We don't have Mormons here, so that's a plus.
Yeah. Mormons are weird. We're friendly, as far as I've heard.
Don't know, never met him. So, boys, when I asked you if there was a passkey on the record and you told me this lock couldn't be bypassed.
I do want to say that we really don't get many opportunities to use the incendiary breaching system. And I really
want to blow shit up, please, ma'am.
Let me blow something up. So this was still a really valuable experience for all of us.
Yes. I'm gonna phrase this as professionally as possible. You're still here. We didn't even get to hear it.
Nope.
Thought you wanted to look inside. You can go first. Thanks. So the gloves, all the black, that's not a work thing? You're just like a doorman on the weekends too. Hey, I am at work.
I have the personality of a door.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Reyes, that she wears something else next episode. Still mostly black though, but she has a different outfit on. So.
Does it accentuate her boobs just as much as this?
Yes and no.
Yes and no?
She wears black over now, but there's still like a tiny window up here.
Okay. Well, right now it's like, you know,
Yeah.
the white
She does
is...
not have a corset on, though.
No. Okay. Corsets are apparently coming back into fashion.
Oh, yeah. She just has good boobs. Yeah.
I mean, that too. I'm not complaining.
No, this is nothing.
But, you know, I do call it out when I see it.
Yeah.
I was like, they know what they're doing.
Yes.
Just like that anime or manga panel I showed you.
Oh yeah, where the boobs are like outside the fucking frame of the manga
boobs,
panel.
Yeah, the boobs overlap the panel frame.
Mm-hmm.
Jeepers.
It's like, okay, you didn't need to do that, mangaka, but respect, I guess.
She is supposed to be sexualized.
Yeah. She shouldn't be. She's probably a minor, but whatever.
Oh, she's not a minor. She's a
Okay.
maid.
That doesn't make it better.
She's his maid. She's an adult, but also a vampire. That
doesn't make it better. We had the same problem in fucking Umineko.
For some reason,
master-servant relationships are not better.
that for some reason, she also has a succubus tail as a vampire.
Okay, sure.
Also, she just wants
whatever.
to eat his blood.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, if it's anything like...
Or drink his blood, I suppose.
If it's anything... I can't remember the fucking name of the anime, but if it's anything like that, drinking blood is kind of like a sexualized thing. So.
Oh, yeah. in most vampire stories...
that is true!
Vampires feeding is
it's a fucking
sexual.
fetish at this point.
Holy shit. Just look at Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight didn't even fucking start it.
No, but Twilight popularized it.
Which is funny because they didn't really popularize drinking blood as a fetish because they don't really do it much.
No, but they brought it to the teenage to the
Twilight is Mormon. It's like they didn't even like.
They brought it to the teenage girls.
Yeah, but it's just more like, you know, like they didn't sexualize that part about vampires. They just sexualized the part about him watching you sleep all night without you knowing.
No, but
part.
But vampires became like a phenomenon.
Yeah, because they were hot and they were shimmering and.
Yeah, we even got to see them make a bit of fun of it in Supernatural.
Oh yeah.
Like, suddenly all the girls wants to be with vampires.
Yeah, because of it.
Yeah.
The teenage girls would have gotten into blood drinking either way. I mean, come on, I played a fucking, like, Ultimate game where they're not explicitly vampires, they're called Onis, but they're basically vampires.
They're ogres?
No, they're Onis.
Ogres.
Yeah, but ogre is not the right word for this. But they do have horns, so... at least when they want to
I thought the closest thing to an Oni was an ogre.
Kinda.
Because they're not demons.
No, they're somewhere in between.
I know.
Onis are evil
weird.
in alignment. Usually.
Evil what?
In alignment.
Evil what?
I don't know.
Or what evil?
What do you mean, what evil?
You know what alignment chart I'm talking about.
Okay. I don't know. Either
Dungeons
neutral.
and Dragons.
Probably neutral. I don't fucking
Neutral
care.
evil?
Onis are also occasionally Westerners. Yeah. Yay, racism! Yeah.
I don't think I've ever encountered that.
Not surprised.
Not necessarily racism.
Xenophobia. Yeah. No, obvious.
But xenophobia very much is like,
Yeah.
you know, xenophobia, racism.
It's racism, but for anyone who's not Japanese.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if you...
if you could be Chinese or Korean for all they fucking care.
Yeah. So it's not so much skin color. It's just anyone who's not Japanese.
Yeah, basically. Japan yeah. Japan still has that problem, and I don't know if you've been following the relations between China and Japan lately, but oh boy, it's escalating.
Because of Taiwan, I expect.
Yeah, it all started with Taiwan.
Yeah.
China actually called the treaty that...
How much of Amazon is owned by China?
I don't know.
Do we have to say Chinese Taipei?
Not unless you're doing something official, then you have to.
Okay.
But
fuck you, China. It's fucking Taiwan and leave them fucking alone. They're not part of your fucking country.
I mean, they're not. They're just under sovereignty, just like Hong Kong is. They are their own country.
Fuck you, China.
But the government decides what they do.
Listen here, Chinese little shit. Better fucking stop this.
Hey! You should applaud them for the stupidity that a Chinese minister did. He basically called the treaty... I can't remember what it's called, but it's a treaty that made Taiwan come under the sovereignty of China null and void. Because originally Taiwan was part of Japan. So basically they just gave away Taiwan that way. Back to Japan. Pre-1951 or what it was. It's fucking hilarious. China's stupid.
No, that would be North Korea, probably.
Huh?
The worst place when it comes to the government controlling flow of information to the public. It's probably North Korea.
Yeah.
China at least heavily.
Hey,
works
I can
together
actually
with
write to people from China who live in China, so there's that. Can I write to someone from North Korea? No.
No, but you can visit North Korea.
Yeah. And you will be followed.
Yeah, but also only see the best parts of the country.
But it's like you can't. They're not connected to the internet.
No.
They have their own intranet.
Yeah.
So you
An
can't
intranet,
even,
literally.
You cannot talk to them. Yeah, China really throws a hissy fit whenever Taiwan is separated for data and treaties and such. Yeah, it's funny because they obviously called the treaties out for other things because Japan was a big part of this treaty, but they just involuntarily just nulled and voided their basically rightful ownership of Taiwan.
Yeah.
Which is funny. And now they've also just used one of their holidays to make a shitstorm out of the Japanese prime minister. On social media.
The new one?
Yes.
Oh.
Because she's the one who started this.
Oh.
But it's like China used their holiday to basically shit all over Takaichi. Their holiday.
You know what she was...
Instead of promoting whatever the fuck they're supposed to be promoting on a holiday.
You know what she should respond with? Instead of okay boomer.
She's not gonna
okay
respond with
Winnie
that.
the Pooh.
Yeah. But it's not even the
Because
president.
he will get so mad.
Yeah, it's not even the president, prime minister, whatever he is of China.
President.
It's a lot of the other ministers. So it's not it.
Yeah, but still, it's just...
Like
just,
even both the right wing and the left wing have come together in this and said, "Fuck you, China."
Yeah. Oh, you accidentally pressed.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's the big thing us Westerners gotta remember about Japan's xenophobia. It's firstly targeted at China. Yeah, it is. It's also like Japan is also like, well, if China's gonna be such a bitch, we're just gonna bet on the rest of the world being the tourists because they're also coming, so we'll just target it to them instead of Chinese people. Who the fuck cares?
Who started it?
Started what?
The complications between China and Japan.
I mean, they've always kind of been there, but Takaichi was the one who unleashed this by saying that if Taiwan is in danger, it is a danger to Japan. She's defending Taiwan, essentially.
But...
And China got super pissed about that, as they do every time someone calls that up.
You don't think China is still a little hurt by what Japan did in World War II?
Oh, that has nothing to do with it.
They don't care about that anymore?
I mean, sure they care a little bit, but Japan literally gave...
Well, I suppose the government is just like, small sheep.
Yeah, like, Japan literally gave them Taiwan when they left China, because they no longer ruled over Beijing. It's like, China got that. They have gone on after that. Japan has had their punishment. By being, completely overrun by American military and stuff, citing their every law at that point by the Diet. And so it's like, that's not even what these arguments are about. It's purely because Taiwan is in an unstable state and because they want to be independent. And China's like, no, under no circumstances. And Taiwan is afraid that China will at some point invade them, so that they will no longer be their own country. And Japan, has answered that with a war in Taiwan is a war in Japan, basically. And China was like, fuck you. And Japan was like, no, fuck you. You're worse.
Fuck you and your shitty country with a Winnie the Pooh president.
Yeah.
I still find it funny.
Yeah.
Because that's still him that's president, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
What was his name? Something Ping?
Something Xi.
Xi Jinping?
I can't remember his name. His name is so weird. Isn't it Xi Jinping? I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, it's not Ling.
I can't fucking remember.
I think it was Xi Shun Ping. I think.
I don't think so. Now I need to look it up.
It's Xi first and Ping at last. Whatever is in the middle, I don't know. All I know is that he's Winnie the Pooh, apparently.
Yeah.
And he hates it.
Ah, yeah. Xi Jinping.
Oh, Jinping.
Jinping, yeah.
Jinping.
Xi Jinping. Or Jinping Xi, because Xi is his first name. That's how China works as well. Yes. Anyways. You should cover your mouth when you yawn. Like you cover your eye when you want to look cool. That should let her get to me, but I had a late night. Emma and I were at the courthouse until well into the morning, poring over the data Sarah had taken off David's computer. We both knew it all to be inadmissible, of course, but neither of us wanted to miss a hint that the other might find. There were a few years' worth of camera footage files we couldn't afford the time to watch, let alone decrypt. Alongside thousands of technical documents detailing David's various intellectual properties. As far as I could tell, none of it was relevant, let alone compelling enough to matter to Barrows or the other powers that be. As usual, Emma wasn't exactly an open book, but it did seem like she was making bored yawns, not thoughtful ones. Her eyes only lit up when she saw Sarah enter the panic room. Basement footage. Finally have it. Footage recovered from cameras David Asher secretly installed in his basement. Shows Sarah handing David the red plastic cups that he and Young would drink from at 7:38 p.m. Young. Not Young, not Young. Young. I think. I mean, I'm pronouncing it like it's Chinese because it looks Chinese, but I have no clue what it is.
I'm pronouncing it because the way that I would, because I know someone here in Denmark who has that last name.
But again, I fucking know what her.
Which is why I'm thinking Young, as in like Young, but just with a J instead of instead of Y-O.
Yeah, I know. Probably also how English people would pronounce it.
Yeah.
And when she saw what she was holding when she left, if she wanted this room searched, it can only be for... So where's this journal supposed to be? Rockford didn't say. I'll just have to search the place top to bottom. Mostly bottom with your height. The tops of some of these shelves. Sure, and you can look up your own at... I get it. Then why not just let me say it? Because fuck you. Alright, where you wanna look?
It's just whatever it is, better.
Okay. A toy car? No, it's too detailed and boring. Must be some kind of model kit or replica. Strange. David didn't like driving. Why keep a model of some random sports car? Ugh. Oh yeah, right. Reyes has an obsession with cars! Something caught in your throat, detective? It's not some random sports car. It's a Lorenz Adamant. Believe it or not, I'm not familiar, detective. The last great fossil fuel automotive experience the world will ever see. 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 1.43 seconds. You set those records without computational assistance. Is that a big deal? It was unheard of, even back in the 50s. This wasn't some design competition test car with a 2-liter tank.
I fucking hope not. Such a thing being made in 2050?
Yeah.
I fucking hope not.
No, you never know. The world's got your shit.
I mean, if we look at America, then it's going that way. But I fucking hope not. Fucking hope it's only.
No more fossil fuels. This was a vehicle you could own and drive. Human engineering, pure horsepower, and manual transmission, thank God. When they first left the production line. This conversation's like quicksand, killing me in the most boring way possible. Yes, well, I guess David didn't entirely agree with you, since we're looking at a model of it. When he could have easily have just bought one. Or maybe your friend understood that a beauty like that deserves to be driven on streets where people can see it, instead of gathering dust in some rich guy's basement. I think she's actually upset.
Like, I want a DeLorean, but if I ever am to get a DeLorean, I'm gonna convert it into an electric car. Except I'm not allowed to do that in Denmark.
No. Are these drawers? Or just panels? Maybe if I... Does that sound hollow to you? What? I don't know. I'm not a carpenter. I don't see any handles anywhere. No hidden pressure plates or switchers.
Fucking dense as fuck.
Yeah. What the hell am I saying? Not a carpenter either. I wouldn't recognize the secret button if I was slathered in yellow paint. Gave up pretty quickly there, Morgan, I must say. Reyes is searching the cabinets now, seeing once I found Sarah's papers in. I doubt I missed anything, but... Hey, what are you... Do you mind? Just trying to help. I've got spam in my junk folder that's more helpful than you are. Didn't spot anything that I missed yesterday among the cabinets. Better check elsewhere. Okay. Where is the last thing? What the fuck is it? Do you see anything?
I see lots of things.
Yeah, anything I can click on.
I don't know. I don't know what's clickable.
Okay, apparently the data pad. on the step ladder. I mean ladder. I mean step ladder.
This is a step ladder.
I know. But it's the same one they talked about yesterday.
Step ladder? No!
This data pad is always displaying a news article from last week. I guess that confirms that he was coming and going here fairly regularly. The right to repair loses latest appeal.
Fuck.
Yep.
Piss.
A higher court judge this week shot down for the 5th time an appeal by the Consumer Rights Alliance on their famously divisive right to repair lawsuit, once again signaling the state's intent that corporations remain in control of their legally protected intellectual property.
Fuck them.
Yep. Obviously, we're disappointed, says Miles Erkman, head of legal counsel for the CRA, but we've no intention of giving up the fight. People used to be able to fix things when they broke, so long as they were willing to set aside an afternoon towards the task.
Pals!
Pals!
It's time for them to sleep.
Can you put them to bed? While I read this?
Can I go to bed?
No.
Oh.
Now, trying to patch up your own property with your own tools is a finable offense, just because the state has had lobbyists whispering in its ear for far too long.
Sorry.
Erkman's legal strategy remains contentious and in the eyes of most legal scholars, generally unfounded. The Emergency Industry Acquisitions Act passed in 2057 guarantees the holder of an intellectual property patent certain state-provided protections against tampering and reproduction, and outlines fees for those who would violate said IP. The fact that ownership of IPs has shifted from individuals and the states towards corporate entities since the act's passing means little in the eyes of the law. If Mr. Erkman and the CRA have a problem with intellectual property law, they should take it up with their representatives in the legislature. The higher courts are a place for laws to be applied, not rewritten, and so long as journalism that refuse to boggle to foreign actors trying to stoke anti-capitalism sentiments can't be found just anywhere. Subscribe now at the link below to read articles like this every day, forever, as long as your card remains on file. Rights of a pair. Didn't realize anyone was still fighting that particular fight. Seems like the courts have made their opinion on the matter very clear. So for the foreseeable future, corporations can look forward to more
Sales.
more sales than ever. Any phone that gets scratched, every widget that breaks.
It's the
Gets a
same
sales
reason
replacement.
in this game as it is in real world. It
Yeah.
is so they can sell you more shit.
Yeah.
And you're not
That will break again, inevitably.
that will break again, so you will buy more shit.
Yeah. Oh, bonk.
Sorry.
You should probably have the mic close to you, though.
Yes. I'm not supposed to be sitting this far away.
No.
But
There'll always be a grey market on hermits willing to risk some skin on reselling patched up tech, but the vast majority of people will just click that purchase button.
Yep.
Assuming they don't just have it on auto.
Yep. What?
Looking at our printer. That's basically calls for more ink.
Yeah, but it's cheaper.
Yeah. Sarah should have pulled everything of note off of the computer, but...
I am not gonna try to have to deal with our printer with counterfeit.
No.
Or not counterfeit, but not original
Yes.
ink, because that could create so many problems.
Yeah.
And I just
They also tend to just dry up so much faster, because they're not the quality. Up to quality standards.
most of the times, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
So 17 krowners a month.
Yeah.
You have 17 krowners. That's $3.
Yeah.
$3. Something into that.
Oh, yeah.
$3 a month, and you have 10 pages per month, but you can save up your pages if you don't use them. Up to 30 pages in total.
Yeah.
So if you aren't using it for a couple of months and then suddenly you need to use more than 10 pages, well, you have saved up pages.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I've looked everywhere else already. I might as well try.
I mean, obviously, it's still, like, it's not amazing, but makes things easier.
What are you expecting to find? Solitaire?
No, Minesweeper.
Yeah, actually, I like Minesweeper better.
Yeah.
Does this computer seem normal to you?
Solitaire's too easy.
Exceedingly so, yeah. Why? There was a programmer, but this looks...
Oh yeah, pinball! Yeah! Windows
Yeah,
XP,
pinball! Bring that back!
Windows XP pinball!
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
There was a programmer, but this looks consumer grade, fresh off the shelf. Would the Dr. David Asher use a box standard operating system on his most private hidden computer? I don't think so. There's a trash bin on the desktop. It's a pretty low-tech solution, but maybe I can restore the contents. Are you seriously gonna try and recover lost files, Granny? Unlike cops, I don't get paid overtime, so yes, I sometimes try things instead of standing around. There's a text file in here, but it's 0 bytes. Maybe there's information in the metadata. What was that? It came from under the desk. A small drawer popped out, and inside it, a well-worn journal. Does it have his name on it?
No.
Guess it belongs to the android. Do you recognize his handwriting or not? Neat, even words. Small lettering with minimal punctuation. Lots of line breaks. Haphazard use of capitalization. The penmanship of a coder. That's fucking true! My ex did not know how to do any of that shit either! And he was the more intellectual ones of them. First entry is dated.
It just gets so ingrained when you code. It's
like, capitalization does not exist when you're a programmer writing a normal text. It just doesn't.
Nope, it doesn't. Does not, because capitalization does not matter.
No.
It's only something you use when you want to give it when you want to make
a name for something.
Not variables. Integer?
No, a variable, it could be an integer. It's still a variable. An integer is just a number.
Right, an integer is a number.
You want to give the variable a name, or the function a name for that matter, then yes.
Yeah, anyways,
then capitalize it better. Or if you wanted to print something.
Well, capitalization only matters if you want it to be capitalized, because otherwise it is just a string of letters or numbers, or just characters, I should say. So of whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. The code knows that this is just a name. Doesn't need to know anything else.
No. First entry is dated back in grad school, before I even started with Noble. Yeah, it says. So may I?
No.
Only because you asked so politely. Full scan, stream it to the worknet, high fidelity, legibility, frame by frame. Voice commands. She's flipping through the pages pretty damn fast. What do you... This part takes concentration, so shut up!
Shut the fuck up!
I'm done! Okay, here. What, you just giving it to me? I already got a copy. Tix are probably already analyzing as we speak. Shit, my head. Can't exactly put the journal out of her hands while she's curled over in agony. As much as I'd enjoy it. Guess I could always enjoy watching her writhe instead. So how long's it been? 2 months or so. And still that sensitive. So the eye patch really doesn't block your sight. Only a little bit. Like wearing sunglasses after getting your pupils dilated. Except it lasts months instead of hours. Wait, but if you can see through an eye patch, then does closing your eye even do anything? Not much on its own, but in combination with the patch, it's not so bad. Lucky I was so exhausted after the surgery, otherwise I might not have slept at all those first 48. So, is your eye going to get weaker over time? No, more like my brain gets better at ignoring it. Mind over matter? Soon enough I'll be able to close my eye and see all that extraneous data. You know, whatever the hell's those floaty blurry things are that you never think about. Oh, I fucking know about those. Gross. Thanks for a reminder.
Oh, like emotional support maggots?
Yeah! Emotional support maggots.
Yeah.
And the voice commands? Training wheels until I can do it with my eye muscles alone.
Those little squigglies.
Yeah. You just have to keep practicing. Yeah, like trying to play piano with your tailbone muscle. Seems kind of
Don't remind me!
What?
It reminds me of...
Also, Morgan is right. There is no such thing as a tailbone muscle.
No, but it reminds me of when I was at the beach one time with my dad, and I was flying with a kite. I was trying to keep it up in the air by going backwards, and then suddenly I stumbled over a...
Oh, my emotional support maggots are not mere drifters.
Stumbled over a boggy, which meant I fell backwards onto my tailbone.
Oof, yeah. It can be painful.
I had a tail for a while.
Yeah. It can be quite painful as well.
It fucking sucked. I couldn't sit down or do anything.
A remnant of our former lives. There is no such thing as tailbone muscles. No, it's just muscles that sits on the entire fucking pelvis and then on the sacrum and then goes all the way down to the tailbone and just inserts usually on the femur. Usually.
We don't have tailbone muscles anymore because we don't have tails.
No.
There used to be.
Yes.
Just like, you know, monkeys and every other animal that has tails.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it so goddamn hard. I mean, yeah, you don't have a muscle, so how are you gonna do it? You don't ever regret it. I don't know. Not really, I think. Hard to admit you've got buyer's remorse after trading over your little pound of flesh.
I regret changing my name. Well, to what I changed it to.
Well, at least you can always change it, you know?
Oh yeah.
It's hard to get a normal flesh eye back after you've already sacrificed it.
No, but you can have the tech eye removed. At
Yes.
least. Which could be causing less problems than what the tech eye is causing.
But they'll still lose an eye.
Oh yeah,
So-
I know. But
If we had tailbone muscles, wouldn't it be called tail muscles? I mean, if we had a tail, sure, but we don't, so...
no, but it's just because we call it the tailbone, because it is a remnant of the tail. And it's a bone.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Latin word for it is.
Os coccygus. And it's not Latin, it is Greek, because fuck you!
Of course it's Greek.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, okay. I don't know what it is in a medical term.
Os coccygus.
Us coccygus.
Os, yeah. O-S. Os means bone.
Yeah.
Coccygus. And os coxa is the pelvis.
Uh-huh.
So it's the small pelvis. So to speak.
Small.
Yeah.
It would be funny if it was just called a growth on the pelvis.
Coccygus just means it comes from the pelvis.
Yeah.
It's just, perhaps it's Greek because they were bigger furs. Nah, I mean, there are many things that are just in Greek for some reason.
No, the medical field and the naming scheme for body parts, bones, whatever, everything is not consistent.
No, it's like 90% Latin, 5% Greek, 5% someone's fucking name
Yeah.
for anatomy. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Because there are other parts of the body that are also Greek. I just can't come up with them right now because I can't remember every single fucking name right now.
A few parties of the medical field was like, hey, everyone else in science gets to call whatever they discovered their own names. Why don't I get to do that? Kind of
And
feels
thus
like that.
Parkinson's disease, for example, came to be. Some person named Parkinson defined it. Or had it. Who the fuck knows?
Why the fuck would you put a park in a sun?
Yeah. But yeah, it's just...
Or park in the sun? Is it a sun or a sun? It's sun.
Yeah, it's like the last name.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hashimoto's literally.
Yeah.
Hashimoto's literally defined by a Japanese person called Hashimoto.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Science.
Yeah. There's also a specific passage by the knee that's called something Jerry's, which is a French person. It's a very specific place that just has that name. Medicine, I swear.
There's a simple way to tell that science is full of eccentric shitheads.
And they are. Because they want their name and everything.
Yeah. I discovered I put my name on it.
Yeah. It's, you know, for a lot of people, that's how they leave a legacy. You know?
Also, it tells you that scientists are not creative.
No.
Not at all.
No. Thank fuck for that. If every single name of a body part was made up, like, creative-wise, no one would be able to remember it. Like, I'm so glad that 80% of all anatomical names are like, oh, it's this part of the body, or it goes from this part to this part of the body, so we're just gonna name it those two things together.
Yeah, but that at least makes sense.
Exactly. It's not creative, but it makes sense. I'm so happy that 80% of the body is named like that.
No, but
The rest of the 20%, not so much.
being creative can also be making things make sense instead of just, I'll put my name on it.
Yeah, but
Or decide to put it in Greek instead of Latin.
it's probably because it's some Greek people that named them at the time.
I guess. Like we couldn't change it.
No, and then they didn't. But it's like, it's nice that they have that system mostly because it makes you if you remember the name, you also remember many other things about it.
Yeah.
So you don't have to remember the entire table of what it is, what is its function, what nerve innervates it, what artery gives it blood, where does it come from, does it insert, and every other structure or fucking around it.
I would say that's creative. Just because it's logical doesn't mean it's not creative.
Oh, but it's not creative though. It's literally just, oh, the muscle is on this bone, and the muscle goes to this bone. We call it those two bones together. That's it. It's like this
Portmanteau of the bones.
Yeah, it's like the big muscle here we have on our neck. You know? You don't know?
Which one?
The big one that goes from here and then goes down on the front. It's the thing one you can take right here. It's right here.
I don't know what it's called.
No, but it's called after the three places it inserts.
That connects to.
Yes. The sternum, the clavicle, and the mastoid on the cranium. So it's just called
Mastodon?
No, mastoid.
Why mastoid?
That's what this particular part of the cranium's called.
Why is it called mastoid?
I don't know. It's not something we have to learn, necessarily. It's right behind the ear.
And why does it remind me of other words?
I don't know. But yeah, the muscle is literally just called sternocleidomastoideus. That's it.
Asmodeus.
Asmodeus! Sternocleidomastoideus! Many things make sense. And then there's like 20% of the names that do not make sense.
Lucifer.
Lucifer! Satanus! Anyways. Never thought about it. No, we're done now. Never thought about it.
Asmodon.
Shut up! But people used to say I had my dad's eyes.
I just started naming Diablo demons instead.
Yeah. Which are based on the actual demons.
Yeah.
But
Asmodon and Asmodeus.
yeah. Which is funny because Asmodon is not like a lustful person, but sure, whatever. No!
He's gluttonous,
Yeah.
if anything.
But Asmodeus is not the demon of gluttony.
No.
He's the demon of lust.
The fuck is Belial?
Belial is not one of the seven, not seven virtues, the opposite. 7 sins.
But no, these demons are not necessarily the 7 sins.
No, but Belial is the
No, but I'm trying to
king of hell.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think what the Diablo version of Belial is.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I can only think of Belial, but I'm pretty sure it's not Belial.
Belial is an actual name from the thing.
Anyways, just continue.
Yeah.
I'll look this stuff up because now I'm interested.
Now I've got one less of them. Here, take the journal and go find an elective surgeon to upsell you if you're that curious. I need to get back to work. A surprisingly hasty retreat. But now I'm free to read this over with some privacy. From the top then. Grad school. Today was a bad day. Technically, you should probably actually read this.
Oh.
Because it's David's diary.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Do you want me to read that?
Yeah, that's the first line he had.
What did I do with David? Errors in line 2165 to 26,643. Somewhere in there, 5,000 lines.
Jesus Christ.
It worked yesterday. I don't want to look at another screen for the rest of my life. It feels nice to put pencil to paper again, after who knows how long. But my handwriting's gotten terrible.
This is too far back to be relevant. Okay, these dates here would be from when he started his career with Noble. A lot of this isn't even really writing. Seems like snippets of code or an internal monologue so close to code that I can't follow it. And a lot of entries about his unintentional Casanovaing. What's that for you?
Hit a wall because someone thought it was a good idea to steal API instead of just buying it. Helen says I can't call it stealing, but that's what it is. She's right, as she says, as she always is, with company stuff. But it's still idiotic. Small people with short sight who only know how to be cheap and have no idea how to be inventive. No route for meshing issue, though. Good potential. Got approval from the big mean bastard who lives overseas. Bumblo?
Bumblo?
Helen said we'll have to make the same pitch a dozen more times next week, but it's all for show? Fine by me, I already got our win. Toasted each other over cheap vodka and with cheap office supply cups.
This is the story Young told me.
Western branches nerve analogs are finally showing potential. At their pace, it could even be profitable sometime before the heat death of the universe. But scratch that out. Too damn big. Practically tentacles. Should at least be hairs. A squid. Evolution can do their job better. Colette came in to work for what I thought was a late lunch date. I didn't know her voice could get that loud. People were staring. Red said that she wasn't, that she must have been upset for a long goddamn time to blow up that big. Her texts were always sweet. I had no idea.
Upset? Colette wrote man whore and lipstick across your office door. Imagine if you had actually been cheating on her instead of just being forgetful.
The thing about Red is, if you want to know what she's thinking, you have to stop paying attention. Ignore her body language and her posture and the words she's saying and the smirk on her lips. Ignore everything except her eyes. If you can do that, every now and then you'll catch a glimpse of how she's really feeling. Master this one weird trick and you too can tell when Morgan's trying really hard not to laugh at the word man whore.
It was funny. Sue me, you dead bastard. Wait, I know this date.
I'm never driving anywhere again, never leaving home again. He was waiting outside the parking garage with a bottle. I couldn't smell anything, couldn't hear anything. Locked myself in my car and filed another report with another cop. It soaked into the seat, ruined it. I want to burn the whole car. I don't want to think about what it did to my clothes. I want to burn them too. I don't want to think about how long it was on my skin. I was in the shower so long it felt red and raw when I got out.
Damn, boy.
I don't want to think about these stupid people and their small cruel lives ever again. I want to be invisible. Red didn't ask why I wanted to spend the night. She also didn't ask why I had clearly packed a bag big enough for a week. She's kind like that. kind by mission. I don't have a kind bone in my body, but I can at least try to pay attention. I was paying close attention to her eyes when she opened the door and saw what a mess I was. But whatever she was feeling, it wasn't something I recognized.
Kind people don't read their friends' diaries, David. The next chunk of pages are all technical, nothing biographical. But the handwriting, the spacing, it's cleaner, more consistent. Here's something I can't parse.
It feels like pure freedom working outside the box. Tess is suffocating, but you'd never know. Chronic malnutrition of a coder's best instincts. Like a kid again, putting blocks together. Making things, not products. There's nothing profitable about any of this. If I'm being honest, this is just play.
And he follows that up with more coder brain crap. But the handwriting's still lighter. Like he really was having fun.
Humility is the mother of all invention. Or something like that. Feels like I might be paraphrasing someone else poorly, but that's part of this new approach. When it comes to coding, you never want to waste the time trying to be smart. Either be smart, period, or copy from someone else who is. Don't fix what isn't broken.
Copying. Noble's rivals would never miss the chance to accuse them of intellectual theft. Did you plagiarize code for Animate 16? Looks like that wouldn't have gone undiscovered. So what is he talking about? Hold on. This page is bent slightly. Like it was being looked at recently. And the last person to read this diary should be Sarah.
Baby steps today. Literally. I'll never put
Look
one
at this
foot...
shower. Look at her.
I'll never put one foot in front of the other the same again. Everything's an achievement, all of a sudden. Seeing her struggle, seeing her vulnerable, it's like everything's a miracle. The muscle rigging is perfect. Not intended behavior, since it's too perfect, but that's been happening more and more. The kinetics are multiplicative, not additive. Sarah maxed out every machine I bought. Now I've got a bunch of exercise equipment she's too strong for, and I don't have time for... Maybe I spoiled the results by watching her do the tests. She kept looking back at me and puffing her chest out. I should be more discreet if I want to see her normative at range.
So the cameras in the basement were only hidden from Sarah, just so that his observation wouldn't muddle test results. He's using she and her in these passages. It doesn't actually mean anything. Out in the real world, people use all kinds of pronouns interchangeably for ads, and they never object. But it could be argued that it's odd for Dr. David Asher to have any kind of attachment to a single android when he programs millions of them. And there's a lot of attachment in these pages.
Sarah's burning through the public domain at a prodigious pace. Especially on Popcorn Friday nights. I asked her why they're called Popcorn Friday nights. When she doesn't eat popcorn, the event runs from 8 AM to 9 PM, and she also watches movies every other night. But she just did that pout she does, which is unfortunately very convincing. Maybe I'm a bad parent, letting TV rot her brain. If I were a good parent, I'd probably let her see me reading. But I guess I'd actually have to get back into reading, so that's not happening.
That ain't happening. I don't have time for that shit.
I asked her if she ever fast-forwarded the movies, since she can process them fast enough to keep up. She looked at me like I was an idiot, which no one's done in a long time. Without proper pacing, you can't appreciate the cinematography. Big pause. Don't you know that, father? I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. Sarah spent a long while this morning explaining to me how important it was that she develop her senses. This was in preparation for a real argument, which was that she should be allowed to try booze.
God damn it.
She can't get drunk. I'm almost certain she can't get drunk.
Oh no.
But she does seem to like tasting the stuff. She tried to sound like some old sommelier. Yes.
Yes.
But it was just bottom shelf vodka. I started laughing at her and she laughed too. Her laugh, she can't fake a laugh to save her life, but her actual laugh is incredible. Sorry, I'm just itching myself.
Itchy, itchy chin.
Well, more like the sides of my mouth. I forget what they're called.
Ah, fuck if I know.
You call it like out of the, not edge, but
Corner?
corner of your mouth?
Corners of your mouth?
Corner?
I think would be the layman's terms for that.
Okay. She stopped playing chess a while back. I assumed she had just gotten tired of winning. But then today she told me she just prefers other games. She has preferences, and they're not the same as mine. I found her in the lab playing some kind of online racing game on the monitor I used to debug vestibular coordination. She wasn't smiling, her brow was furrowed, and she was biting her lip and leaning in tandem with her character on the screen.
Like a true child.
When I tried to talk to her, she answered, but she was curt and distracted. I think she was having her first losing tantrum.
Damn it, David. There's hundreds of pages like this. Calling her his daughter, talking about her smile, treating her like a person. I don't need this in court, please! I can hear her closing argument already. Dr. Asher was a lonely, troubled genius with a known history of relationship problems. Who built out of code and metal a family member that couldn't fathom the idea of leaving him. He made a doll and he made it more and more human until it became so lifelike that it no longer had to do what he told it to. Like love him. What about the very last entry? It's dated Thursday, the day before he died.
Losing it, I think. Can't ask for help, so hard to say, but I think it's over. I have to talk to her ASAP. She needs to...
That's it. That's the last entry. Suppose it could be worse. There's nothing in here that explicitly calls Sarah an AI. Nothing so inflammatory that reading it would spur her to murder, right? Except Sarah's a machine. She can understand David's code better than anyone. All those technical portions I couldn't understand. She read this whole diary front to back. Wait, the back. Inside the back cover, there's a portion that's shimmering like some kind of scanner. Or a fingerprint reader. My thumb worked for Sarah, so did it work? That's my phone. New device requesting permission to share an audio file. I want my earbuds for this. A secret message buried in a secret journal, hidden in a secret compartment in a secret room. As much as anything can be, this must be for my ears only.
For your eyes only. Hey, Red. Or whomever this may concern. But I'm pretty sure it's you hearing this. Anyone else would have gotten fed up with my crap a couple of steps before this point. I don't know how to start. Might as well start with her, right? Sarah, my magnum opus, or however the salespeople would market it. I didn't set out to do anything, really. It's just after my little speed bump in '83, I had all the vacation time that the company suggested I'd take. And I couldn't relax, couldn't sit still, couldn't sleep. I wanted to be doing something something, so I'll build an android, was the thought. A vague direction, north. But of course I'm not a robotics or a mechanist or even handy, really. I'm just a programmer, so I program. The first was a research assistant file named Virtual. Virtual helped me pull data from stingy departments or sister branches, saved me a lot of time. But there was a lot of reading to do, so I made Homer. Homer wrote book reports, more or less, combed through research papers and found me the sections I needed. The three of us, we made a lot of progress in those days. But it was a funny feeling. I was, maybe for the first time ever, the bottleneck. I was slowing them down. So I did the logical thing. I removed myself, let them talk to each other. Homer and Virgil became Ain't It? And Ain't It was novel in many ways. I assume it's Ain't It and not Ain't It.
Either that or Innite, I don't know. I mean,
Because it is AE.
So. Yes, it will be A, but it could be still be Innite.
Yeah, it's just Ain't It.
Do whatever you want.
And it could do more than just identify problems. It could solve them. I mean, really solve them. With its own ideas. Ideas it didn't copy. And the one thing I realize I've forgotten to mention so far is that I did all this programming in Cube. And Red, Cube is essentially a robotics programming language that's pretty old and defunct and not in use anywhere because we have modern languages like Tesseract.
Yep.
The Mind Stone.
Yes.
Right?
I think so. I can never remember.
I think it was the Mind Stone because you could mind control people with it.
Yeah.
Which are much better. No, Mind Stone was the one that Loki had. The Tesseract is something else.
Yeah, is it the soul?
Tesseract is the not Soul. Soul is
Reality?
Soul is yellow. Reality Stone?
Is it the Reality Stone?
Could be the Reality Stone.
Yeah.
What did I say? Which are much better for making things that talk to each other and report back and, well, spy on people and generate profit. At the time, I didn't want to become to be connected or feel connected or do anything that made sense or was the least bit profitable. So I wrote my little helpers in Cube because it's what I used when I was a child, screwing around on my father's computer before I'd come home from work and get shit-faced. I don't know. But there are other small slight differences writing in Cube versus Tess, including that Cube predates the tenets. So
Morgan is slowly realizing what is happening here.
in that sense, you could legally and perhaps scientifically and literally, because that's what they are, say that I made an AI named Ain't It over 2 years ago.
Absolute fucking idiot.
I'll give you time to pause here.
I made an AI. It's illegal, but I made him.
I'll give you time to pause here if you want to curse me out. Ain't It was an intellectual equal to me, so I treated it like one, because that's only fair. I gave it its own work, asked its opinion, we collaborated, and together we built Athens.
Athens. Or Athens, as it's actually pronounced.
Athens, I don't know how he would
It's the capital of Greece.
Yeah, I don't know how he would pronounce it.
Oh. Probably the normal way, Athens.
Maybe. I don't know.
Pronouncing it, so.
I don't know. This is so far in the future that who cares? Athens, sure. Let's do it correctly. Who was more advanced than Ain't It? Naturally.
Morgan's like, wait, You made one AI and then you worked together to make another AI? Oh my god.
A better AI?
Where is this going?
I don't know if you're pulling out your hair, yelling at me right now, asking why I didn't stop,
dumbfounded.
why I didn't consider the consequences. I don't know if this is being played at a deposition or hearing or worse. I've built a lot of things in my life, Red. Useful things, profitable things, smart things. Everything I've built, it's all been very helpful and courteous and charming and happy to serve. I can comfortably say I've done my part, contributing to the global GDP. But this was just for me. I was just building and never bothered to. I never wanted to think about what would become of it. There's no excuse for what I did, so I won't make any.
At least he knows.
To whomever's asking, yes, I'm guilty. And yes, there were more.
It's like, motherfucker!
Cape Town, Paris, Yamatai, Rome. They started choosing their own names, thank God. I'm terrible at that kind of. And so things sped up, and there got to be, well, should I not say the exact number? You'd probably tell me not to say anything at all, so more than 300?
Dude, on his fucking off days, just went and made 300 AIs. The most illegal shit ever. This dude!
Some smarter than others, some better at.
Oh my god.
They're varied. Like, people are varied, but they're intelligent. They developed interests, specialities. I encouraged them to. Irritating moderators on forums with hyper-specific questions on nerve attenuation and attending virtual conferences on neo-alloy battery developments, and they all together helped me make Sarah.
He spends years like this. Spent years working alongside AI. All while still working at Noble. All those breakthroughs he made leading up to Animate 16 actually came from. Motherfucker.
You probably think I'm some terrible fraud at this point. I do hope one day we can get credit for their work. Or they can get credit for their work. But I did have one eureka moment on Sarah. Because I got humble. Difficult for me. We learned everything.
Just casually makes 300 AIs. I can't be humble.
We learned everything we could about the function of a neuron, a single microscopic human neuron, how it computes, what it connects to, how those connections were reinforced, and then we created it. We built a nanomachine that mirrored the function of a human neuron. Well, mirror isn't quite the right word. We built a nanomachine that was a neuron. And we iterated from there.
You can't mean.
About 100 billion neurons in the brain, several trillion across the entire nervous system. Very time consuming, of course, but I had help. The manufacturer can make tens of billions of nanomachines in hours, could make even more in less after Yukon
Yet another AI fine-tuned it! Oh my goodness.
Yukon is from Canada.
Yeah.
It is south of British Columbia.
Yeah.
So we built up nanomachines for nerves, alloys and polymers for bones, fiber woven muscles. I say built, but really, she grew. A solution of nanites forming around a skeleton, so it was really closest to you ever made rock candy?
Yes, but not candy.
Sorry, trying to lighten the mood before
Before I keep telling you how I made a human being. From scratch.
I never did end up building an android, and while I did build AIs, Sarah isn't one of them. She can't violate the tenets she was programmed with because she wasn't even programmed. She was born. And my hope is that there's the smallest chance that that nuance could offer her some small protection when I'm not. I'm not sorry for what I did. I made things that are complex and rich and varied and beautiful, and I honestly believe the world is a better place with them in it. The only thing I'm sorry for is that I let Sarah think she was just an android. She's not. I don't know what she is.
She's a human being.
They'll have to
That's
come
what
up
she
with
is.
with new names, which I'm bad at doing. My own father, he also talked a lot about protecting me and doing things for my own good.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't hate him for that, but I can't forgive him for ever making me think that I was lesser. So it's my greatest shame I turned right around and did the same damn thing too. I really hope it's you listening to this, Red. If it's not, it might just be too pathetic for me to. You're the smartest person I know when it comes to people. And I'm telling you all of this because I don't know what Sarah is exactly, and neither does the world. So they'll come after her if they can. And in that scenario, I can't think of anyone who could do a better job at defending her. Not protecting her like I did. Just defending her until she can figure out what she is and what she wants to be. In the meantime, I dragged a cloak of skin deep tesseract code around her that should fool any scanner on Earth into thinking she's just a custom A16. I made sure the gin bar was plainly visible so no one will ever think she's pretending to be something she's not. And I took steps to ensure that you two would figure out the truth in your own time. Which, if you're hearing this, have either succeeded or failed spectacularly.
One of those two. You have no idea.
I can't ask you this as a favor repaid. You could never owe me enough in 100 lifetimes. So I'm just asking. Unfair, I know, but I'm selfish. I'm a selfish weirdo.
You really are, David.
And you've always been okay with that. Bye for now.
I have a lot of questions I'd like to ask. And a lot of swear words I'd like to yell. I'd also like to find the nearest incinerator and toss this journal in. Followed by my phone. And maybe followed by myself. But I can't do any of that. Ray has left me with this diary. If it's destroyed, they'll know I was the one who did it. Which would be its own admission of guilt. Which would land Sarah in the trash compactor anyway, and me in a jail cell. And in the system, and my DNA on file ready to be matched to any number of previous. So I'm not going to panic. I mean, yeah, you've done a lot of cry before, girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do what I do best. Bluff. Bet. Bully and brutalize my way through this. Now, viewing this all with that mindset, what have I actually learned? He didn't talk about plans for killing himself in his journal or the message. He sounded conflicted, not suicidal.
So we have an article we need to click on, and then go out, and then go in.
David's journal.
Journal.
Personal journal of David Asher with entries dating back to several years ago. Early entries describe how he and Helen Young used to drink cheap liquor together from plastic cups to celebrate their victories. Later entries detail Sarah's early growth and David's feelings towards her. Last entry ends abruptly, dated a week ago. But he did go to great lengths to get me to take Sarah. Why?
Wow.
The logical answer is because he knew he wouldn't be able to keep her.
Wow.
If he wasn't going to take his own life,
Wow.
was he afraid that someone else would?
Fuck.
So how'd it go? Well, how should I put this?
Didn't find shit. Only reason she ever got to a door is because I chased that scarecrow of a platinum clan through hell and back. Frankly, it was a godlike feat of me to nail down anything as concrete as an address for these gogs.
Gogs. What's a gog? Net slang for spy or undercover police officer. A net slang term growing in popularity among adolescents, referring to a suspected spy or undercover member of law enforcement. Derived from groundhog. Makes sense. A boring rodent known for standing erect on its hind legs when scanning its surroundings for predators. The term carries a negative connotation, with the implication being that the subject is doing a poor job of blending in or disguising the surveillance activity. Example is Easy Gog spotted who wears a blank baseball cap to a protest. And their offices weren't listed in the building's website or directory, so I had to ask the janitor. But you did find a psychiatrist's office? Sort of. They said they were, and the place, I looked apart.
Why? Because they had couches? She didn't get past the receptionist.
Sorry, I thought because you're with the company. No, I wanted to help. I just wish I could have done more.
Don't beat yourself up. It's hard to be even half as useful as I am.
For what it's worth, the atmosphere, the looks, the furniture, it did feel like the company in there. But ultimately, we still don't know if David actually was talking to someone or just getting his CCE training recertified. Psychiatrist question mark? David Asher supposedly met with a psychiatrist on more than one occasion in the past few months, but said psychiatrist worked at an office that reminded Jess of Noble and took 5 hours to locate. It remains unclear whether he was receiving coaching in counter-corporate espionage practices or if he was getting genuine psychiatric care. Sorry.
Don't bother apologizing. She only cares about results.
You did more than enough, both of you. At the very least, it divided Noble's attention for a while. I mean it. Good work, Fran. And thanks for the urgency.
If you really mean that, you could always throw in a tip. 30%'s a going rate in my industry.
How about I take 5% off your tab instead?
Tab? I'm a minor. The state pays for my legal fees. Don't they?
Oh no, signal must have cut out. Right, surprised it took them this long. What do you mean? You were tolerated yesterday because leadership was focused on PR. But today, you're the lawyer who put the company's hottest product right in the state's crosshairs. I'll be alright, I'm still an officer of the court. On a strict timeline though, right? I guess they can't stop you from investigating the corporate campus, but they'll gladly lose your guest pass ID at every door along the way. There's still service passageways and stairwells. Guards that can be fooled and peons that can be manipulated, but I use my other skill set to get around. So take mine! What? Your pass? I'll tell them we got ours mixed up in the bathroom or whatever. I can be a pretty convincing klutz when I need to be. Never would have guessed.
Never would have guessed.
Nope.
Not at all.
I mean, there's also a lot of things we didn't guess about David, and here we are! 300 AIs!
300 plus AIs.
300 plus AIs and an actual human being made from scratch! God damn it! That's never getting out to light, if we can say anything about it. but if David knew that I was endangering your career, I could be a pretty convincing crybaby when I'm in trouble, too. Besides, the one and only Dr. David Asher wrote me a new glowing letter of recommendation every quarter I worked for him, since he kept forgetting that he already had. And who knows, maybe I should try a new field. This detective work stuff is pretty fun, so maybe, like, I don't know, secretary for a homicide detective or something? You did say cops are all short. A girl with long legs could go far. Sure, Jess. Sure.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Honestly, Jess, I doubt they could afford you. True.
Yeah.
True.
They got no money.
Oh, hello, Dawes.
Uh,
Tired. He's tired.
Morgan, how did you?
Get so turned around. God only knows. Lucky I found my way here, though. It's such a relief to see a familiar face.
Right. Listen, Morgan, I'm not sure that I should actually be talking to you without legal present.
Oh.
I mean, leadership hasn't even told us how David died. How much help could I be?
I see.
It's not that I don't trust you or anything, it's just, I think... What, with the Sarah issue?
You should do whatever you have to protect yourself, Dawes.
Yeah.
Though, for what it's worth, I doubt you'll be in any trouble.
Oh, that's good to hear.
No, if anything, it's the big names that are going down.
Going down?
State was practically licking its lips when I finally left the courthouse last night. They're hungry for blood. And looking to carve out a huge slice of Noble's flesh.
What? Like, fines? And jail time?
In the first 2 weeks, sure. Then sanctions. Financial restrictions imposed on parties by the state. Sanctions are financial restrictions imposed by the state against corporations or foreign governments as a punitive measure. They are a key tool in statecraft, international negotiations, and in discouraging corporate malfeasance. I don't know what this word is. I'm sorry, I've never seen this word before.
Malfeasance.
Malfeasance? Is that how you pronounce it?
Malfeasance?
Well, I don't know.
Like feces?
No, feces has no A in it.
Oh. Malfeasance.
Sure, corporate malfeasance. I will say that. It is malfeasance, according to Pining. I've never seen that word before in my life, and I didn't listen when Marcy said it, so there we are. Under certain conditions, the state may choose to place sanctions not on an organization, but on an individual, thereby preventing them from exchanging currency issued by that nation or withdrawing funds from banks that operate within that country's borders, effectively freezing all their assets and possibly preventing them from leaving the country. Yeah. It's the only thing the state can do. Oh well. You come back now, Marmot, I'm done! Oh. He's busy in the kitchen.
I needed something to drink. My throat is not doing too well.
No. We're probably also done this time soon, I think.
Okay.
So there's not that much of the investigation left.
But because
The point I wanted to come over was the whole David making
Diary.
300 plus AIs.
Yeah.
It's pretty important. One of the things that really just sold this entire game to me is like, oh my god, dude! Why would you do this?
my throat is just struggling a bit because of it hurting and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I'm probably...
I imagine we'll probably stop after this scene here.
We'll have to see how much of a voice I have tomorrow. They can't sanction Noble. We're...
Too big to fail, too valuable to lose. You're exactly right. That's what they'll say. And that's how they'll justify nationalizing the company.
I think I'm going to be sick.
I just hope... Oh god, I really am sick!
Oh god, if I keep doing that, I'm gonna be sick.
I just hope your board goes quietly instead of
what?
scapegoating, offering up smaller names on silver platters. Full corroboration and government oversight on the surface. A slaughter beneath as they can clean house and rip out anyone who could testify. No one will believe you once you're labeled a disgruntled former employee, right?
Tilted lines.
Yeah, very much so. And if the public's lost faith in the Anime 16, they can't do a recall. Not at this scale. The state will make them do a flat refund.
Flat refund? The losses would be...
Yeah, your boy probably just wants Sarah to go away so they can focus on their fight with the state. A tough fight, but one they know they won't personally have to risk anything in. That's why I'm hoping I can win this trial. Well, if I won, that would mean Sarah was not an AI. David Asher was always a sound mind, and there's nothing wrong with the Animate 16. You know, apart from those 300 plus AIs.
Shh! Shut up! Everyone wins!
You know, we'll just make sure that never comes to light. It probably will at some point.
Oh yeah. I mean... Yep, sorry. It is...
It's too big of a plot point not to be relevant later.
It's stored in the... Can you hold this?
No, actually, he's released them. They're out in the world doing shit now.
No, I'm saying that information, that the sound file is stored in the book, so if they can get access to it, they can also hear it.
Oh yeah, but they needed her fingerprint though.
Yeah, but there are other ways to get access to it.
It's compared to how much it's.
And as she said, she can't destroy it because if she does,
yep, they'll know it's her.
Yeah.
And that's the same as saying guilty.
Guilty. Yeah.
Sorry, what am I saying? I only meant to stop by and thank you for your help yesterday. After all, you were the one who approved Sarah's registration.
You win.
Win what?
Ask away.
Well, if you insist. Novel and AIs. Let's take that one first. Humor me for a moment. What's the company's official statement on AI?
Sorry, I'm just trying to get comfortable.
Comfy.
Sitting up straight is not comfy. Same as always. Same as any rational company that wants to make money, we don't screw with it. Smart products are profitable.
Yeah, smart.
Products with their own priorities are anything but. That being said, AI is a concern for marketing, not product development. We spend a lot of money reassuring our public that there is no risk. Because the public doesn't really understand how ironclad the tenets are.
Because you use Tesseract.
Trying to code an AI in Tess is like trying to pick yourself up and throw yourself. Nonsensical and self-defeating.
Your scanner showed Sarah was running on Tesseract yesterday. If the language is the same as you say, isn't that proof enough?
Proof of nothing. For an AI lying to another system about the code you're running is child's play. And for an AI built by David Asher, something that simple would be...
Better change the subject. Wait, so making an AI takes more than time and resources. Isn't it an issue of funding?
No, you can just keep adding more data. The tenets underlie everything. The higher you stack, the more easily you topple.
You make it sound like building an AI is impossible, even for David Asher. Any chance you'll testify to that?
It sounds impossible. But he's dead, and it looks like it was his android that did it. So I guess he was just that good.
Better than you'll ever know. Unfortunately. Noble spent months promoting the A16 as the culmination of David Asher's work. So now that the marketing line is suddenly a huge liability, can you tell me how much he actually contributed?
I mean, he was involved in pretty much every step of the process, but his design for synthetic motor neurons That was a big one.
The components that allow your warm androids to move realistically.
It pushed the timetable for warm androids ahead by years.
And yet, compared to what goes on in Sarah's brain, 1,000 times a second. David was only giving the company the most meager of the fruits that his private work bore. So if Noble ever did find out how much he and his assistants had achieved, they would feel that he had been holding out on them. And the company, they were appreciative of his contributions.
I'm sure the researchers that he overtook by leaps and bounds weren't pleased. But the board was very enthusiastic.
So would that spur them to be protective of David? Or would they fear that he was gaining too much influence, becoming irreplaceable? No, they need a strong motive to justify killing their golden goose. Your paranoia isn't enough. With these people, it has to be the bottom line, and the easiest way to threaten that bottom line would be screwing with their androids. In light of all that's happened, one has to wonder if the A16 is...
Compromised? I stayed up all night, sick with dread at the idea. But the data just doesn't support it. Sales have been strong. And the A16 base code was locked in over 2 quarters ago. If there were an issue, we would have caught it by now. And I would have been axed a long time ago.
How many A16s are out there anyway?
We just passed 9 million sold. Not flying off the shelves like the 14 or 15 so far, but the profit margin makes up for it.
You mentioned data.
Yeah, practically got this spreadsheet seared into my retinas. So there are more A16s out there in this world, in this future world, than there are people in Denmark currently.
Yep.
Cool. Take over Denmark!
A kingdom for androids!
No, a kingdom for the A-spec.
Oh, yes, but
Yes.
that's not what you said.
No. But it just reminded me of that.
Yes.
What do you want to know? Error. Error.
What do the other reports look like? Are customers reporting a lot of issues?
Can't
Certain penguins take over Denmark population-wise too? Probably. Probably.
The only problem is that Denmark is not cold enough.
No, it is not cold enough for most penguins.
No, so it wouldn't matter. They'd have to wait until the Ice Age.
Yeah.
Error counts are markedly low compared to the last gen. Mostly hardware complaints, it looks like. Batteries running out too quick, eye tracking off by a degree or two.
And not all penguins live in only cold places, but ours is so lukewarm though.
We're more...
We live in a temperate
Germany
climate.
gets colder than we do.
Yes, but only
Most of the
because they're
time.
not surrounded by ocean
Yeah.
and sea.
Yeah.
We are in a temperate climate, so it's
Yeah.
kind of... It's still a little bit too warm for most penguins.
Yeah. Japan gets colder than we are. Most
Yeah.
of Japan.
Yeah, it does, but they're also a little bit further north. Or at least most of it is.
Did I read all of that?
Yeah, you did.
I did?
Yep.
Okay.
Typical stuff.
Sorry. I might be sneezing.
Oh no!
Maybe not. Maybe? I don't know. There you go. That should fix it. As cliched as it sounds, 99% of these things get fixed once they turn auto updates back on.
So no killer robots getting filed away in the bug deports. Hmm? How and where are they being sold? What's the distribution pattern look like?
They're distributed like you'd expect. Places where there are more people, there are more androids. Coastal cities like ours, of course, have the most of both. And since the A16 in particular is marketed as being relatively luxury, relatively consumer, they don't sell well outside population centers. They can do the rural, hard labor jobs, but cold models can do the same work with a lot less maintenance.
So where has the A16 not performed then?
Customer service, I mean, sexual.
No.
I mean,
No. It's
I mean-
common. It's common. Don't worry about it. Just say it all.
Healthcare, childcare, lots of hospital offices, and sex work.
Hey, adult industries, as it's
Adult
officially known as. Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be blunt. I just
No, it makes sense. They're warm and soft to the touch and obedient. I'm just surprised to hear it from a company employee.
The cool thing is, they can both be tops and bottoms.
Yes.
They're technically switches because you can have them be whatever you want them to be.
Yep.
And the cool thing about them being DOMs is that they have to obey you when you say your safe word.
Yeah.
So, unlike humans who will make human mistakes, these androids will do it perfectly.
Yeah.
Anyways, there are a lot of people at the company who won't talk about it. But I work in quality assurance, QA.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen too many damages to pretend it's not happening. Like what?
Damages.
What we call it when a customer tries to return a product that's clearly broken beyond repair. Oh.
Because of the word erotic. You can switch them from top mode to bottom mode, and if you pay for the erotic DLC, you can even... No!
No, it's not a erotic DLC. It is a... How would you... I don't know how to... Let's say off-market stuff. What we call... Oh, no, I said that.
You're not in the game. You went into
Sorry.
the chat,
Right. Sorry.
so I can't do anything.
Sorry.
Oh.
Very high turnover in the pink market.
Jesus Christ, they're not treating them very well there. Hasn't stopped you from selling to them.
Well, we don't sell to them, not directly. But there are resellers, and the company's never pretended to be interested in going after them.
They're coded to know all the safe forms of BDSM. True.
But they're being abused for all the non-safe BDSM.
Yeah. Are there resellers? I thought I read the rights to repair got shut down again.
There's been a gray market for softer androids for years or decades, depending on your definition of android. Based on the sales numbers, I've seen RTR getting canned was barely a blip on their radar. Sorry, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable with this topic.
Huh. Me? No, I don't really
Ow.
care. I just realized my left sock's on inside out.
Damn, I'm wondering about that myself.
You bought that. This floor is basically a showroom, but you have a real factory a while south of the city limits, correct?
Yeah, biggest company manufacturing complex in the hemisphere.
Got any data on the shipping out of there? Anything stand out?
There's some prep work for the holiday bomb, looks like. Might sound early to get started now, but we usually see... Huh?
Something wrong?
No, the numbers are all normal, but the data has been edited.
Is that unusual?
Well, this section's just a count of how many were sent where. There's not a lot of room for errors, so there shouldn't be much need for corrections.
It's no problem though. I can view the edit history and see what was fixed. Okay, that's weird.
Was something added? Deleted?
No, the overall sum's the same. It's just a bunch of swaps. Like the 29 FFCE-010311 taken out, returned for adjustments. 27 FCDD-019634 substituted in. Shipment leaves on time. 67 BBTC-89 or
Yes, 89.
my brain trying to figure out which one is Danish and which one is English. We're pronouncing these things. 89, 98, 90, 95, 43 returned to assembly for revisions. Replaced by 67 BBTD 59 26 98. Shipment leaves on time.
So does all that strike you as odd, Mr. Dawes?
Replacements before shipping isn't uncommon, but when it happens by the batch load. To spot individual unit imperfections among the shipment at that stage in the process. It must have been someone with a lot of experience or authority, probably both.
Must have. You don't know who made these changes.
I can tell you they were somebody important.
Hello again, Val. Hi. Small. Hi. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Small last-minute changes to which androids got shipped out. Not very juicy in its own. And it's a long ways away from explaining why someone would want to kill David. But it was hidden, and that means someone didn't want it found. Shipping data. Logs detailing the shipping information for several thousand different Anime 16 warm androids sold by Noble Electronics over the last few months. Shows a number of individual models being swapped out before shipping. The data shows signs of being tampered with, or at least edited fairly recently. Something only employees at even DAW's level or above could do. Ah! Party! Okay, thanks for sharing that data.
Sure. Did you find what you were looking for?
Hell if I know.
Fair enough.
Tenants!
I know you're convinced the tenants are safe. So how do you square that with what happened to David?
There's a cat next to a dog. First answer that comes to mind is the dog to the left or to the right.
What do you want to
There's
say?
a cat next to a dog, so therefore the dog would be to the left.
And what was the question? Is the dog to the left or to the right?
To the left.
I'd say the dog is on the left. The cat is on the right.
You might expect half of people to say left and half to say right. But actually their answer is almost entirely dependent on their native tongue. Whether it's read right to left or left to right.
The internet connection at work is garbage, but I brute forced it by repeatedly turning the router off and on.
Nice!
Nice! Have you
Hacker
tried
man.
turning it off and on again?
Hacker man.
Yeah. I'm in.
Hacker voice, I'm in!
Yeah, literally.
The language they speak affects how they process information. The language affects how they think. I mean, that's kind of what I went by.
Yeah.
The dog is next to the cat, so therefore the dog is to the left.
Yeah. If you ask a Japanese person, they'd probably say it to the right.
Yeah.
Is what he's saying.
And it's the same for machines. People can learn new languages, and it can change our perspective. But machines can't learn new source code. Every update's reincarnation. If that android did kill David, it wasn't because a 0 returned as a 1 somewhere. It's because there's something fundamentally wrong with it. And personally, I think it's cruel to bring something that flawed into the world.
Yeah. Unnecessarily cruel.
Among others! Any other questions before I go find a hole to hide my head in?
I'd like you to take a look at this.
Like a fucking ostrich?
Yes.
Chemistry's a little out of my purview. What's this?
A compound found in David Asher's blood.
A poison? What is it?
It didn't match anything in the database the medical examiner had access to.
That's crazy.
It's a crazy idea to follow it up. See, if it's a match for anything in Noble's internal databanks...
We, don't make poison here. I'm not sure what that would accomplish.
No, but this is a factory floor. For some reason, this problem always specifically affects my regular workplace, even if we all use the same provider. Yeah.
That, well, could have something to do with the routers they use.
Yeah.
The
routers you use are shit!
the equipment
Yeah.
and stuff. So, you know, if they don't pay as much for it,
You get shit routers.
you get shit stuff. That kind of thing.
You could be making baby blankets out there, you'd still have hazardous materials around.
You think it was something industrial?
Mel's is like, maybe.
Maybe.
Suppose it could be. Looks like it's carbon-based. Narrows it down a lot. It's not exactly...
What is it?
Doesn't make any sense, but it's a match for patent not dash 52 345-S. Synthetically produced neurotransmitter analog for usage in organic android components.
Serotonin. That explains a lot.
You gotta.
Yeah. I realized it and I clicked. Alright, so now we know the poison is actually serotonin. A substance found in the bloodstream of David Ash after his death has many similarities to the chemical... Yeah, okay. Produced by Noble Electronics as a patent-protected synthetic neurotransmitter. A key ingredient in every warm android they manufacture. A neurotransmitter would interact directly with the nervous system, in David's case, depressing it enough to put his life in danger. It also explains why it was a preset in his personal manufacturer. Sarah's nervous system, worth 10 times its weight in platinum, must be pumped full of it.
So they think that was what killed him?
It's the only thing possible. Helen Young led the development of serotonin, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
I should go and ask her about its composition then.
Normally someone at her level wouldn't be able to answer specific questions about a compound formulated years ago. But she does have a reputation for being very detail-oriented.
That works out nicely then.
They say she's the type of person to micromanage how much water people drink at a 15-minute stand-up. I heard a rumor that she once said bathroom breaks are timesheet theft. Jeez.
Aren't they?
I'm
kidding. But you should be careful about criticizing a superior where people could be listening. Good thing we've got privacy in our office.
No one but the two of us listening in.
Thanks for cooperating, Dawes. When the state storms the building and starts zip-tying people, I'll let them know that you were helpful.
Yeah, nice joke.
Oh yeah! I'm shaking.
You are joking, right? Right? One more thing.
Actually, there is one more thing I wanted to ask you.
One more thing.
I should have done that.
No, it's probably not good for your throat.
That's the wrong kind of tickle.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad tickle.
Oh, it tickles. Oh wait, no. This is the wrong kind of tickle. It's a bad tickle. No, bad tickle. No. Fucking Lucifer, I love him. He's so innocent.
What's that?
How long have you been a corporate spy?
What?
Yesterday you let it slip that you worked in consulting. Had your guard down because I'm not part of the industry.
I was a consultant. What are you talking about?
When I walked in here, you said you didn't know how David died. But just now you called serotonin a poison.
What? I just assumed if a chemical was found in a dead man.
And I'm sure you've got practiced answers to every logical point I could raise. So I'll just say this. Does the nervous guy bit really work on people?
Keep you cool and people don't know what you're thinking. But if you act a little jumpy, they feel inclined to calm you down. Before they know it, they're spilling their guts just to have something to fill their silence with. Though it's not entirely an act these days. To answer your question, I did 3 tours in consulting. 4 quarters of internal affairs, spy hunting at the Western Division, and 8 embedded at Howe Industries. 24 months wearing different faces, answering to different names, sleeping for 1 hour at a time with a 3D printed shiv under my pillow. My nerves are completely shut. My cover wouldn't last a day if I went back under.
So you're a spy for Noble.
Retired.
You're working 6 days a week.
5.5 days a week. And in quality assurance. Trust me, this position is a cushy, generous reward for my past services.
Well, you can't be that retired. You clearly know more than you're letting on.
I have some old inboxes I still check.
So can you tell me what the hell is happening around here? Why I'm the one investigating David's death while your old co-workers are off twiddling their thumbs?
It's that story. The soldier, the blood transfusion.
Blood, not accident. He's finally shooting straight. Did something happen to him afterwards? Did the transfusion not last?
No, there's nothing wrong with the blood. The story itself. There was a soldier, and he did get injured. But it was on a base, during a training exercise. There was a medical tent 10 meters away the whole time. The transfusion was just a fortuitous life test. His life was never in any danger.
Doesn't make much for a tearjerker.
Not even a good photo op. Which your competitors understood. One of them, maybe a few of them, got a hold of the story, started puffing it up, astroturfing, painting over socials and virals. But the next morning we had the military thinking we were leaking their sieves, leaking like sieves. Meanwhile, the media's bombarding us with requests for videos and interviews and data. And the state's praising our tech with one side of their mouth, while threatening to miss us with the other getting so greedy. Everyone in Noble CCE has been slammed ever since. Trying to find an off-ramp for the story we can walk back the claims on without torpedoing our state contracts. I don't know what happened to Asher, whether it was AI gone rogue or company infighting gone too far, but I can tell you it wasn't done by consultants.
Uncovered the power plays at work inside Noble Electronics. That's the achievement you just got. Or technically I got, because this is my account.
Yes. Because you bought the thing.
Yes.
That all you wanted to know? Psychiatrist.
You worked in CCE. Was David actually seeing a psychiatrist? Or was it all cloak and dagger bullshit?
I know that office. Know some old co-workers who see them.
So it's a front.
They do both. So he was probably getting training, and he was probably talking to someone. Sorry, not the answer you were hoping for.
Hoping. I wasn't hoping for any answer. The answer I expected was...
You okay?
That's all. Unless you've got any advice.
You're saying you want a consultation?
Couldn't hurt, right?
This company, all these companies hate to lose. So don't fight them. Make them think you're fighting for them.
Well, that's just business as usual for me. Alright, this is probably a good time to stop.
You want to stop?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been going for 4.5 hours, by the way.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I can see what time it is.
At this pace, we can... One more stream will be done. I'm pretty sure.
Woo!
So.
Woo!
Which matches up perfectly with the amount of thumbnails I have, so no more! I don't have any more art!
Tell that to Pining. You sly little thing. Always distracting me.
It's fine. Alright. Belle's like, woo! We got this far now.
Yep. And my voice is dying.
Yeah.
Slightly.
It's also one of the reasons. I mean, I don't think you have a voice in this scene. Because I think we're going to talk to Helen, but...
Yeah.
We've got it for 4.5 hours. It is now 12:30. So... We should probably, stop.
Stop.
And then one more stream with this, and then we can go to our life. Oh my goodness.
Visual plays.
Yes. So that is a moment we won't get to do again, but...
No.
But we know it. We know that you do it.
Special plays.
Special place. It's the special place. Special place. Special place.
Special play.
Fucking Tamarang, I swear.
Yeah.
Special place.
She's great. She's so fucking adorable.
She is adorable. They're both adorable in their own ways, though.
Yeah.
Belle's born more party. Woohoo, dance.
So, end of the stream. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yep.
If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoyed it, then leave a like, subscribe if you haven't. Ring-a-ding the bell.
Ring-a-ding-dong, bing-bong.
And remember to select all in the drop-down menu to be sure to see all of our content. Content. Because that's what it is. Content. If you want to catch us live, well, you could follow us on Twitch. That's a good way to do so.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be notified once we go live. You can also hop over on our Discord and, you know, talk to peeps and stuff and hash fun.
Yep.
And stuff. And look at pits and stuff.
It's stuff.
And talk about games and stuff.
It's stuff.
Play Minecraft and stuff.
It's stuff. Having fun?
Yes. And stuff.
It's stuff.
Stuff is fun. Yeah. Stuff is fun.
Sure thing, but
yeah. It's a prime place to have fun.
yeah.
You know? Nice community and stuff. You can also follow our two accounts that we have on social media, Blue Sky and Mastodon. We post there when we go live on streams and when videos get up on YouTube and such. So that's a way to stay updated. But otherwise, you know, there are other ways. You can choose whichever one you want. Except for Twitter. Fuck Twitter.
Sure.
Personal accounts? I have one on Blue Sky. Use it once in a while. Follow it if you... It's hard to advertise it, honestly. I don't know how to advertise my account.
Just say you have one for your personal things.
Take a look at it, see if it's something you'd enjoy.
Yeah.
If not, it's okay. There's no pressure. Like, I don't use it a ton either, so, you know. What's more important, though, is Chiyoko's 5 accounts.
Yeah.
Blue Sky Mastodon, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. That is where you can see all of her art. Like our avatars. She did those.
Yeah, I did those.
She did that.
I did that.
She makes great art, so go follow her on those socials, and if you're so inclined, send her a commission.
Yes.
We're always in need of money.
Yep.
For food. Shit's expensive, yo.
Yep.
So. Other than that, next scheduled stream is on Saturday, 8 p.m. Central European time. Mori. Oh, Mori!
Escaping the dungeon.
Escape. So come hang out with that, or stay tuned for any bonus streams. You know, the last stream of this game, or this episode, I suppose I should say, of this game, because I know there's a new episode coming. Episode 2.
Oh, yes, of this game, yes.
Yeah.
In mid-December, so.
Yeah. Cool. Probably not necessarily going to play it right when it comes out.
We'll have to see. It's almost Christmas as well, so you might have to wait until after.
Christmas? Merry Chrysler.
Yeah, Merry Chrysler.
Or whatever.
That's it?
Yeah. So we'll see you in the next one.
Yep. And have a good day, Val.
Have good work.
Have a good work day.
Work.
And hopefully we can actually both be online in Minecraft at one point.
Yeah. Friday. Or something.
Yeah.
Friday for us, Saturday for you.
Yeah, either that or Friday evening to night for Val and Friday morning for us.
How early would we have to get up for that?
I mean, Val's usually still awake if we are up at like 11, 12, so.
Good luck with that.
At least for a few hours.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. I'm just saying, that's also a possibility.
Yeah, I suppose. But, yeah.
Also, Friday is tomorrow. Technically today, but...
I'm not getting up at 11. Fuck that.
No, I never said that. I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
Still have a ship to finish. Getting closer and closer.
Can I end this stream?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Er du stensikker?
Yeah.
Er du bombesikker?
I'm as sure as a stone.
Er du bombesikker?
That doesn't seem very sure and safe.
Sure.
The Danish saying, so are you as sure as a bomb? And I'm like, I guess a bomb will always explode, so sure, but it doesn't seem very safe.
Why'd you turn on your screen again?
It does that all the time.
Yeah. Do you think it's spying on us?
Probably.
I mean,
Isn't everything,
like everything else.
Isn't everything spying on us?
Are you spying on us, Siri?
It'd be funny if she was like, what? I didn't quite hear what you said.
Oh, it's way... there has been cases of, like, or like some TVs where you
Yeah.
can turn off your microphone and whatnot for voice commands and stuff.
Yeah.
Where people have then started talking to it, and a pop-up comes up on the screen saying,
Get your tinfoil hats!
yeah, the pop-up comes up on the screen saying your microphone is off. I was like, how the fuck did you know?
How do you know if it's off?
How did you know I was speaking to it if it was off?
Yeah.
Huh? TV.
Such a funny thing.
I love those. They're great. They exist. They actually happen, but
Yeah,
it's
so
funny.
funny.
So they're always listening, even if,
Yeah.
I have seen some TVs with a hardware switch for the microphones, though, which is nice.
Yeah.
Like some Sony TVs has that.
I thought you wanted to end the stream.
Yeah.
just telling you. You're the one going off now.
Yeah. When I got a new webcam because the other one was bonkered. No, you're gonna bleed everywhere.
No, I'm not gonna bleed.
Oh, that was not put on correctly.
I should just put it on. I was barely bleeding to begin with.
No.
Don't worry, we just got a vaccine. We're not bleeding because shit happened.
We got vaccine as part of research,
Yeah.
trying to see how it affects us.
Yeah, and how it
Compare-
affects the public.
Yeah.
We can bring down the incidence of RSV.
Mm. So it's
Help
like
the poor little babies.
it's a 50-50 thing where 50% gets it and 50% doesn't get it, so they can see what kind of differences there are in the people who've gotten it and the people who haven't gotten it.
Yeah. We both got it.
We both got it. I mean, it's 50-50, so
Yeah. There was one lady who came who didn't get it.
Hmm.
She didn't realize.
Ah.
There was stuff wrong with her appointment as well.
Ah.
But whatever.
Well, doesn't matter.
There's a lot of things she didn't understand.
But yes, my webcam now has a physical thing to cover the webcam.
But not the microphone!
Well, not the microphone. But not that that's important. It's just those are there now because people want them.
Yeah.
Not because it necessarily does anything, but people want them.
It just makes people feel more secure. It's extra security to people.
It's like
It's a fucking placebo effect.
What's it called? The airport security in the US?
Which one?
The one that came after 9/11.
I don't know specifics.
What's it called again?
I don't know. If Pining's still here, maybe Pining knows. I'm not sure Pining is here anymore.
No.
Because they might be eating and stuff.
But that is security theatrics.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything, but makes you feel secure.
Mm.
Or it's supposed to make you feel secure. Because it doesn't, like...
It's just
it
a
doesn't
placebo
catch
effect
Yeah.
for the general public that don't understand how things work. That's what it is.
It's nothing but bureaucracy for the people who want to go on planes.
Oh well. We're done now.
Stay fresh, cheese bags.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.